He just looks like, I'm better than you, kind of thing.
Alright. We are live, guys. Hoopy-doo.
I think that guy on the right's the one that killed us.
Yeah, he is.
Yep. We're gonna go find him, we're gonna beat his butt.
So what's up?
What's up?
You're asking us?
Yeah. No one else is no one else is here.
Thing to thing.
Okay. You guys are so entertaining.
Yep.
Well,
That's our
thanks.
job.
Alright, cool. Alright. I'm not distracted from tweeting and stuff and sharing this thing around, so. What's up? How you guys doing? Last week was a little bit of a letdown for me, I'm gonna be honest. I thought you guys had that.
We did not have that. That was horrible. We dropped the ball there.
We
Yeah.
almost had it.
You guys kind of ignored like the big threat behind the curtain for like way too long.
Tell me about it.
Yeah. I mean,
We learned our lesson, I hope.
we'll see. I guess we'll see. But we've rolled up new characters. We're gonna have like some little introduction like things where you describe them and tell us a little bit about them in a second. But we're still continuing with Dead and Thay because I want to finish it because it's actually pretty cool. Like having read a lot more of it now, there's a lot to it. There's just a lot to it. You know what I mean? You're probably not gonna see all of it because it's designed to like. You guys don't have to go through everything to do it. You just got to figure out the key. The key. I'm all alone this week, so it's kind of lonely. I don't know about you guys, but like my family's on vacation, and I never get to go because last year at this time I had just gotten my job at JCPenney, and now I'm working here at Showbiz, so it's like I can't just take off for a whole week.
Why not?
Because I have to make money to pay for things. That's how the real world works. Adult life.
My job's really cool about letting me have time off. They don't care. They're like, you're the one that's making money, so.
Yeah.
I don't care. Since I literally control how much money I make. So.
That's true. So anyways, I'm all alone in the house and I hear noises sometimes and it freaks me out. So if you guys hear me scream, it's because
The pets are still there, right?
Yeah.
Do I need to come over there and keep you
Get
company?
one of the puppers and have them sit next to you.
No, because they'll make noise. They're not quiet like Rush. You guys
Rush is really only quiet if he's next to us because he gets attention needy.
Oh, I see. Well, I don't have a second person to like give a dog attention. I have to like maintain like 80 million people that is like all the background characters that you guys have to interact with. So that kind of takes all of my attention. And then I also have to run the stream. So I guess let's get into it, guys. You guys want to introduce your characters first before I get into some like exposition? Or do you want exposition first? That's the real
It's
question.
an interesting question.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure how to say.
Alright, cool. I'll just do exposition because you guys are really timid tonight for some reason, and I have no clue why.
You want to know the real reason why, Chief?
Yeah.
And I speak for myself in this one.
Okay.
I made it an extremely high priority and an extremely good point this week to pick out my spells, and I didn't.
Oh.
So I am doing that ultra fast right now.
I see.
Yeah. I don't really feel like explaining my characters because, you know, he might die again. I'll have to do it again anyways.
Just explain your character.
Alright.
Excuses, man.
Well, let's jump in then. And you guys will just be faceless mannequins.
Yes.
And some of you will have
Oh,
point
all right, I can say real quick.
Right?
I am a dwarf again.
I am also a dwarf.
But-
We're the dwarf-ish.
I mean, like,
But this time I'm a nature dwarf, and I'm a druid, and I'm a support,
I'm a dwarf.
and I like to party.
And
I mean, like, if you need my character description, I'm a half-orc barbarian with a samurai man bun.
Oh,
There you go.
all right.
Pretty cool.
Now I'm not a faceless mannequin.
There you go.
I'm a faceless mannequin, actually.
Oh, okay.
It was in the last Unearthed Arcana.
Yeah, yeah. That was a good one.
We had
It's
to
like,
carry you
last
around.
one you didn't have any legs, and now you don't have a face.
You get +5 to all your stats.
You're like Slender Man. He's basically Slender Man.
He is Slenderman.
I'm a warlock tiefling.
Man, how...
Oh,
wow.
you're
Yeah.
a tiefling? I freaking love tieflings.
I do damage. Yeah.
All right, pretty much that covers all the bases. All right, so we got together and decided. Well, we were doing characters last time, so if you didn't watch last time and you just saw, we had a TPK, so we made new characters at the end of the stream because you guys died like after an hour, so we kind of had to fill time. So we made characters and then cut the stream short. But you guys decided that you are all members of the Emerald Enclave. You guys are a strike team of sorts, or like a special missions team. You're sent out as a group that handles problems. I guess I should start with the background that the Emerald Enclave is an organization of nature-loving folk, whether that's druids or rangers or, I mean, even just wizards. Any class that has a love for nature, that wants to protect it and keep the natural balance of the world in order. And this whole like using undead magic to like gain power and destroy things and try to rule like an entire country is not really jiving with your organization. So you guys have been sent as a strike team to assault the Doom Vaults, which is, you know, the dungeon that we're in. So you guys are meeting with an inside source for the Thayans, the Red Wizards, and as the audience viewing, we recognize this chamber that you're in, this dark room with the glowing magic circles, meeting this Red Wizard woman named Serana, and you guys appear inside of this room through teleportation magic, and her form kind of appears in front of you. She gives you guys the map and an initial key like the other party had, and she explains the situation that Saztam is no longer just trying to use like this undead magic and study to like learn and understand better and improve people's lives, but he's using it for personal gain and power, and he's using his army of undead to try to conquer instead of helping the natural world. And she and her like rebel faction are kind of getting tired of it, but the problem is that the way that the Thayan structure is set up is that different people know only what they're required to know to do their job. So she's not really sure exactly how this whole place operates, but she's the one that can get you in. And so she hands you a key and a map of the place, and you guys all have that in your little what is it? Your little journal. And you see different areas amongst it. Some of them are labeled and some of them aren't, and some of them have connections. You see little gates across each of them, and she explains that this crystal key that she's giving you is the link between them, that when inserted into the mist that separates two different areas, if the key is synced up, it'll let you through. If not, it'll just push you away. And she's not really sure how to get to the phylactery vault, which is your ultimate goal, to destroy all the phylacteries of the liches that are the upper echelon of the Red Wizards. But the key is in here somewhere. And then out of the darkness, you guys see a woman with amethyst eyes. She has a amethyst scar across her cheek, and she has pointed ears. And she approaches you. And Serana introduces her as Shalindra, and us as the audience remember her from the first adventure. She ditched the party because she believed they were going on a suicide mission, and against her advice, you guys continued down the path, and it did lead to your doom. But we see now that somehow that she has escaped, and she has inside information, and so she goes into this explanation of the abyssal prisons area, which you guys can see on your map, which is the area that you guys were exploring the first time. And she goes in to explain that along with like the regular crystal keys that are spread around, that there are certain entities within the Doom Vaults that have special keys. Because if you look at your map and she like grabs it and points it to you, and it drops its suspended animation from midair in front of you guys, and now is like being held in her hand. And she's like, look, if you look here, and she flips the page. Let me open that for the stream. She flips it open and she says, look, if you look here, you can see that the temples of extraction have no physical entryway within the complex. And I think that's the key here. When we were exploring the abyssal prisons, we came upon a lich named Saztam, which is the guy that destroyed you guys last time, and he had a special key. Because I followed the party's defeat and tried to get research to bring back to help future people, and luckily I was able to escape through the maze that I had figured out previously. So if you guys need any information on the abyssal prisons, I'm going to be able to help you guys, but as far as everything else, it's going to be going in pretty blind. But the temples of extraction appear to be unique in that there's no physical entrance to them, and I believe that certain people, certain entities inside the vault have keys that key in exactly to them. And she explains like how the black gates work, where if you have a key attuned to another area, that you can use a black gate to teleport straight to that place through one of the black gates, instead of just using a white gate to walk through the different areas. And she thinks the key is to getting a key to one of the black gates within the Temple of Extraction, and finding the secrets that lie inside of there. So that's some new information for you guys. But again, like last time, this key that you're holding, they don't know where it's going to drop you in, so you're going to have to maneuver from that area into other places. So they both stand there and ask, if you have any more questions, if you're ready to head in, and the key is suspended in midair in front of you, and Shalindra goes to hand you the map to put it in your hand. And she scribbled some extra notes on the abyssal prisons area, like what you can expect to encounter, things like that. And that the party that she was previously with were taken in. Those of them who weren't slain, they were taken in as experiments, and it may even be possible to find them within.
Well, who cares about them?
I want their stuff.
Well, ordinarily, like, you guys wouldn't care about them, but like, from her source, that party held 3 legendary artifacts that, under the control of the Red Wizards, are gonna, like, destroy and lay waste to a lot of people. And if they were in the hands of the Emerald Enclave, it would be a huge boon for your organization. So that's the thing. I'm done. Now you guys talk and tell me what you want to do, because that's how this game works. It's not just me talking.
I want to go find the people or old characters, and maybe try and kill that guy again.
Oh, she wants to retaliate against someone we've never met.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, she talked about the Wraith.
I don't care either way, but what are you thinking, Ricardo and Ethan? Sweet.
All right.
Ethan, we can't hear you. You're muted.
Sorry, I keep forgetting it. I say we just head in. That's what we usually do. Unless you have a different plan. I don't know who he designated as leader this time.
Not me. I can't handle it.
I can.
Alright, Becky wants to take a shot at being lead this time.
I mean, I got a lot of help. Can take it.
So we're going back.
You going in?
Yeah, just rush the boss.
All right.
Rush the boss.
Well, you
Is
grab
he the boss? I don't think he's the boss.
you grab the
Leader.
crystal. You grab the crystal key. It's it has like a metal chain link on the end that is suspended on another chain that can hang around your neck, or like wrap around a wrist, or around a belt loop or something. And once you grab it out of the air, it leaves its like suspended animation, and like physics are affecting it again, and like the chain slumps down around your hand, and it starts pulsing a white light as it enters range of the gates in front of you that are on the ground. So you guys stepping through?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, cool.
I don't step through, I dodge roll through.
Let me move you.
Nice.
So you guys step
Come
into
up on the other side like prepared for danger.
You step into the white mist, and your vision changes once you are on the other side to the room that you're now in.
What?
For those things.
Well,
And let me describe this room that you are finding yourself in.
It's super
So
boring.
everything in here is it's of like cut white marble, very very well structured. It's like a medical building, you know. It's got like the tile by tile, really clean, really pristine. You can even feel like the faint draft of like air coming through, almost like this entire place is air conditioned, maybe. And in front of you, in this room, you see 3 giant piles of cracked and decaying bones that have been piled up, along with 3 moving piles of slime that are just roaming around the room, heading towards the bones, heading away from them. And in the center of the room, you see a white, which you guys know from your history in the Emerald Enclave. These are undead creatures that retain some sentience, usually serve as minions to more powerful undead creatures. And he's like commanding them, and almost looks like he's teaching them. And they look up, and the jelly that's next to you starts moving its way, like pseudopoding closer to you. What do you guys do?
It's coming at us or just like in our general direction?
It's coming like toward you.
Toes.
Okay.
No, yet. Found
Scramble.
I would not openly attack it. That's for sure.
Yeah, I don't want to really like do melee attacks on them. I feel like things will just get stuck.
Well, the white notices like him moving like away from him, and he looks up and over to the corner of the room, and he like puts a hand up to like his brow to like get a better look at you guys, and then yells out like a command to the jelly. He's like, "Wait, stop there." And then he like turns his attention to you guys, and he's like, "Hands up and drop your weapons."
No.
Oh.
Why?
You can like see his you can see like the red pinpoints of light in his undead face, and like his skin is pulled taut over his form, letting you see like the bone definition underneath. He's like, "You don't work here. You're intruders. Drop your weapons or die."
Don't even go here.
I put my hand up and cast True Strike.
Do it.
I say I'm new here. My name's Jeffrey.
All right.
Chop.
Well, let's roll initiative then. I suppose.
Well, 20's not playing with me.
It's not.
I'm
Well,
only seeing my name though. I don't see anybody else's.
yeah,
I see everybody else's.
figure that's your internet problems. We are having internet problems. We had a storm earlier today, and these guys have like poopy internet.
Hey, our
Like-
internet is cracking, alright?
Oh, mine is too. But the white, once you like guys move to like draw your weapons and cast spells, the white points at you and he says, "Get 'em, boys!" And the all of the jellies begin to move in your direction. So let's get that turn, Vistra, as this big ol' ochre jelly is moving your direction.
Oh, I'm first.
That's what it said.
Sorry.
Man, this is the part of the game where everyone reads their character sheets because they haven't looked at them since they made their characters last week.
I already have my plan.
I am gonna throw. Actually, I'm gonna move. Hold on, can I move that far? Let me just see first. Yeah, definitely can move that far. I'm gonna move right in front of this guy.
All right, you're
and
gonna
hit
get
with my
opportunity attack.
straight axe. That's fine. I'll take opportunity.
19.
I don't think that hits. Nope.
Okay. You also miss. So that's cool. So you run past the jelly, and it swings part of its mass at you as you run by, and it just pings off of your shield, pushing you in the direction that you're already running. And with that momentum, you try to bring your axe down on this white, and he just ducks under it and misses. You miss him completely. Then it's Jeffrey's turn. Our new barbarian boy.
Made for combat. Alright, 25 feet from here. I'm going to throw a javelin at him for now because I don't want to risk getting attacked by the pod by running by him right now. So I'm going to throw a javelin at a big bad boy over here. This one. Crit 20.
Nice. Roll that damage.
8 plus 6.
14 damage. Yeah, you throw this javelin and it spears into the white's body, spinning him back towards the ochre jelly, and he like knocks the spear out of his shoulder and it clings to the floor. And Dongor, you have a turn, but this ochre jelly is like swarmed up like towards you, like he's gonna crash like a tidal wave onto you, kind of blocking your vision of everything beyond him.
That's good. That's good. I think I'm going to. What do I got? I want. Where is it? With my. I don't think I want to go ham on these dudes.
Mm-hmm.
So, with my.
This is how it was every time as a sorcerer.
Well, I'm just.
I set up all these options. I'm like, what do I do?
I'm just making sure that this is right.
You missing Whelm yet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I just don't know where my. I guess I made my staff into a quarterstaff, right?
Yeah,
The staff of the woodland, I
I'm
think.
pretty sure you did.
So I'm just going to use this thing and see how it goes. That junk.
Okay. So what does that look like? Does like the staff alter at all? Like does like plant life, does it like turn into a club at the end of your staff, like with your druid magic, or is it just like
Yeah,
surrounded in an aura?
I actually like the idea of turning like just half the bottom half of it
Mm-hmm.
and actually using it like I guess an empowered like smack in the face, like you know how you can like smack someone with the stock of your gun. It's
Yeah.
kind of like that.
Oh, okay. Cool. So yeah, you can make a weapon attack because that's just your bonus action if you want to swing
Yeah.
that thing.
Yeah, and I just want to see if does it get, oh god, it doesn't look good.
Yeah, you rolled a 2 and a 3 on that roll there. So you take that
Wait,
that
it says 8 and a 9 on my screen.
yeah, I mean, but the actual die that rolled up, he has like a +6.
Oh, I see.
So you go to like poke at it with the butt of your oh,
What?
I don't know
what?
what that is.
Why? What is it? Why did my mouse just click on your ability?
But you go to stab at it with the end of your quarterstaff that is now enchanted with magic, and it kind of just forms away. But the magic aura that is surrounding the staff still manages to make contact because it didn't know, and you can roll damage.
Oh, cool. So I guess it's a D8, right? It says it turns into a D8.
Yeah.
All right, so just one D8.
D8 plus
Cool.
your wisdom.
Okay.
Yeah.
My wisdom is 5, so D8 plus 5. Hey, max damage.
Nice. All right.
And that's a okay. Yeah, cool. So I'm right in saying casting is the bonus action, and then I attack for the action.
Yes.
All right. So I guess that's all I'm doing for now.
Okay. So yeah, you hear like a sound of like slapping water when the end of your staff meets the flesh of the ochre jelly, and the white like looks up to make sure that the jelly is okay, and he's like, "Don't worry, it's gonna be okay. Don't cry. It's just a boo-boo. You're gonna be fine." And then you hear a noise come from the jelly, and he's like, "Are you sure, Danny? That really hurt." He's like, "Yes, just help your brothers. It's gonna be okay. We'll all be fine. And then we'll go see mommy after this. Don't. It's okay." And then he pulls out his longsword and starts to like attack Vistra with it. So let's see, 2 attacks on Vistra, a 9 and a 20. Those both miss you.
20 hits, I think.
Okay, so you take 9 slashing damage. And then the ochre jellies go. And the one next to
Hey Chase, I have a question real fast.
what's up?
Is whenever you is my shield active? Like, you know if my shield's up? How do I tell if it's up?
It's in your inventory, so it's up.
Okay.
It automatically adds it.
Okay. That's what I thought.
Yeah. Yeah. So the ochre jelly behind the white is gonna slide up next to him to like get an angle on Vistra. And let me see their move speed to make sure I'm not doing this wrong. Okay. And then the other one's gonna start moving this way, and you see its body start to morph through the pile of bones, but its movement isn't being slowed down by it. It's just like phasing through it, and you can see some of the bones start to hiss and sizzle, and see smoke like rising up through the air. And this one over here is going to move up to surround its body around you, Dongor, and it's gonna make an attack at you with its body. It's gonna say like, "It's okay, guys.
Okay.
I'm not gonna cry. I'm a big boy." And then he like smacks into you with his pseudopod. An 18.
Well, you see, I have a 17, so I believe that's a hit.
So you take 10 damage from the force of this like mass of jelly just smacking into your body, and then your skin starts to burn a little bit, and you take 14 damage total.
Total?
Yeah. All right. Tiefling, is it Aralea?
I think so.
Okay. Well, you tell me.
All right.
It's your name.
It's probably Aralea. That sounds right.
Okay. Well, this jelly that can speak is closing in on you.
Look, that's not a problem. So my eyes start to glow, right?
Mm-hmm.
And just sort of this aura comes out of me towards the jelly.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm casting. If it'll pop up. Did it pop up?
I don't see anything.
It did not.
It probably
did.
will.
Oh,
There it is.
Banish.
There it is.
All right. You want to read it, or you want me to read it?
Basically, I banish it to another plane if it fails a charisma saving throw.
Okay.
Actually, I'm casting it at 5th level, so I'm going to do this one and the one next to whoever that guy is.
Oh, okay. Cool. So they need to make a charisma saving throw?
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like they're probably not good at that.
They're definitely not good at that. They're jellies. Yeah.
No.
-1.
All right.
So they both vanish. And I say, if you ever want to see your children again, stand down.
Ooh.
All right.
You haven't planned to bring them back then, right? No? Bluff?
Well, it is a bluff because they'll
It
come
is a
back
bluff.
after a minute.
Yeah, it only lasts a minute.
Oh.
Vistra, you're up. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. I'm just gonna swing my vicious great axe again.
Okay, that's a hit.
And I totally forgot last time that I have extra attack. Do it again. Oh, I don't hit that one.
All right, cool. 14 damage. And then you missed the other one.
Yep.
Yeah, you dig a big cut into this guy with your axe, and Jeffrey, the jelly that was just in front of you, just disappears. And now the room is open in front of you.
So is my javelin like near him or still stuck in him or what? I don't know if you pulled it out or not.
It's on the floor next to him.
On the phone next to him. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to take my movement speed now that I don't have to worry about being attacked and come up to him right there. And I'm going to first. I forgot that I actually get 2 attacks with this character as long as I'm taking the attack actions.
Seems like a running theme.
So, first attack is going to be on Michael Jackson Thriller guy with the great axe.
That's a miss.
13. Dang it. Who drew the face on the slime? And then my second attack is going to be the great axe again on him.
Alright, that's also a
Oh,
miss.
Jesus. That's a miss again.
Yep. So yeah, this dude is just
Dang.
ducking and weaving. He's like, they're not my kids.
Like, I don't care. Alright then. Pass my turn.
You'll just suffer mother's wrath. And Dongor, you're up after he says that.
I think it's this dude.
Yeah.
It's a white.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
Is he a Thay? What is he?
Undead.
Honestly, let me see the movement that I got. Get there. I'm just gonna do the same thing again. Do I have to do Shillelagh again? No, it's 1 minute duration.
Yeah.
I'm gonna smack it again.
Okay.
Smack it. Smack it.
Sorry. I'm just gonna do that.
Have to roll to hit first.
Oh, right. Well, that will be my damage if I do.
Okay.
Did I not do it?
Nope.
Attack.
There it is. Alright, 25
Hey.
hits.
Nice.
So he takes 9 damage. Boom, he's bloodied. Then he's up.
That's
He's like, I'm warning you guys. This isn't a good idea. Don't hurt her babies. And then he like tries to stab you, Dongor.
Yeah, we haven't actually hurt them yet. We
Twice.
just made them disappear.
7 and 18.
the 18 hits.
Alright, you take 12 slashing damage from his longsword.
Jeez.
And then this guy moves over and he's like, bring my brothers back! And then he tries to smack into you. 22. 11 more damage, Dongor.
Jesus. Are you focusing me, man, huh?
Man, the spellcasters get focused. You should know that by now. You're just leaving smiley faces everywhere. Because they
Just
don't,
on him.
they don't move with the token.
I know.
Arlea, you're up.
I redrew it.
But you didn't delete
Well,
the
then
old one.
erase the other one.
Oh, I couldn't even see it in the file.
Boy.
I actually don't know how to erase it.
Your laptop is frozen? Oh no. He's alright, we'll come back to him. Vistra, you're up.
Oh.
I think he just crashed. Oh
Did
no.
Ricardo drop out again?
I mean, again. That's only happened once.
It's become a recurring theme.
Does Dad kill him? The white guy?
It does not.
Alright. Does Dad kill him?
It does kill him.
Boom!
And he falls into a pile of ash.
Well, not exactly. He collapses to the ground. You see the light fade from his eyes. Jeffrey, you're up.
Okay, Slime here, bro, is going to, he's gonna take a hit. Move, like, right here, face him, and use my short sword +2.
Okay. That's a hit.
And then, of course, extra attack again. 18.
That's a hit.
And there you go.
Alright. That's 20 damage.
Yeah.
Cool. Dongor, you're up. There's still this big jelly surging towards you.
Yeah, I'm tired of getting smacked, so y'all got him, right? Right?
Yeah.
Sweet. Disengage, move to here.
What the
Okay.
heck? Why?
That's all.
Okay, cool. Then it's his turn. He's gonna try to swamp up over on Jeffrey. He's like, don't you run away, little man. I'm gonna get you. I gotta get this guy first. And then he's like, punches into Jeffrey with his body. 19?
19 hits, yeah.
You take 15 damage.
Okay.
All right, we're back around to Arlea. You can go twice because last time you got skipped.
I'm just gonna do a bunch of Eldritch Blasts.
All right, do it up.
If I can get my character sheet up in a second. So I just click legs for some reason.
Even though legs is arms. 12 is a hit. Which one are you? Oh, never mind. The other two are banished.
Just, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, 6 damage. That's a hit. 12 damage. That's a hit. 7 damage. And it goes inert. As it slides.
I shot it again, anyway.
It slides like back across the ground, rippling. Then you just hear a child scream as it dies.
Oh wow.
But yeah, that's.
I think we should leave before the other two come back.
Yeah, you guys got about 45 seconds.
About.
I would like to pick up my javelin
Okay.
and get that back.
So are we going up to the right or down?
I thought you were the lead.
I'm asking you guys y'all's opinion, turd.
The lead
We don't have
picks.
opinions.
I just follow blindly.
Well, we don't have any crystals, right?
No, that's what we need to find. Like,
Down we go.
can we search his body for a crystal?
I mean, yeah, you can.
Let's do that. See if he has
I do
anything
not.
on him.
I leave the room.
Okay. The rest of you leaving the room while he's in there?
I'm just waiting in the hallway.
Alright.
I'm going this way too.
Okay, well, it takes about 30 seconds for you to search through all that. And there's no crystal on the body.
Alright. Well, then I'll follow their lead now. In marching order.
Okay.
Ah.
So you guys are walking down this long hallway that's made of like white, pristine marble. And you see a turn in the hallway, as well as it continuing further down. And from further down, you guys can hear the sound of like you hear a bubbling, boiling noise coming from down there. And to your character's left, but right on the map, you see like this area with a bunch of pews and a bunch of jellies that are like amongst it, and this ooze that's just covering the floor.
Well, I guess we'll go inside.
Does anyone else see this stuff further down?
We do, but one thing at a time, Ricardo.
Alright, well, you enter the room and every creature inside of it like turns its head to look at you. And now that like you're not just peering around the corner, you can see that like on each of the pews it's like lined up with like these sitting skeletons that are like all facing towards this raised platform. This big square appears like 10 feet up, and they're all just sitting there staring at it. And you can see this guy right here and this guy right here. They are walking around amongst all the muck and bodies of the skeletons, and they have buckets in their hands, and they're pouring all that ooze. They're like scooping it up off the ground and then pouring it onto the skeletons. Like they're kind of like they're putting out fires, but they're just throwing it on the skeletons that are just sitting in all these pews. And you can see steam that's just rising up to the ceiling, coming off of their bodies. And you can see some of the pools moving around, forming these ochre jellies and these smaller gray oozes. But they all look up at you, and they start to like surge in your direction. And the two like humanoid figures are coming to like flank you. So let's roll initiative again.
Cool. Wait, what the crap? Did it not? I didn't work with the crab.
I see your initiative. It
Okay.
didn't show up.
Whatever. You can make it a 10 if you want. Otherwise, it's a 14.
That's fine. All right. Arlea, you're up first. This room full of jellies and these weird... They look like whites, but they have like this shadowy like energy that is like rising off of them, going to the ceiling. Almost like they're like steaming, but it's like a shadowy dark steam that is coming off of their bodies.
Yeah. I'm gonna make an executive decision here.
Mm-hmm.
And casting as a 5th level, I use it on everybody in the party.
Oh, okay. So you all vanish into invisibility. Whoop. You can't see each other.
Oh yeah. That'll be interesting.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just gonna move back here.
I mean, you guys can figure where each other are, but you can't like actually see. You can hear each other moving around and sense like their presence, but you can't actually see them. Okay, cool. So everyone turns invisible, and the oozes like stop their approach, and they like the frontmost ochre jelly like raises a little pseudopod up into the air and kind of forms it into like a question mark shape. And the two whites continue their like walk over there to like investigate. Dongor.
Wait, so they can't see us, right?
No.
None of us?
All 4 of you are invisible.
For how long? An hour?
Up to an hour.
I'm gonna get there.
Till we get attacked at least.
Okay. Jeffrey.
That's all I'm gonna do.
You gonna make like a stealth check or something?
We're invisible.
They'll hear you.
Do I have to?
You can do whatever you want.
I mean, I don't want to make a stealth check unless I have to.
Do you want to be stealthy?
I mean, I'm pretty much just walking at my regular speed, but looking at them to see if they start to notice anything, in which case I would stop.
I mean, they can hear your dwarf feet running across the ground over there. So, like, they're approaching that direction, but they can't actually see you. But that's not going to stop them from swinging in the area that you are and possibly hitting you. It's not like you're not hidden from them. You're just invisible. So they know you're there.
I would have liked to discuss the plan beforehand, because I would have known I can give us pass without trace, but, you know, Invisibro over here.
Get used to it.
I guess, because hang on one second. I just, instead, first before I move, just because I can, I just cast Pass Without Trace. So.
Oh, that was a mistake.
Yep. Now you're visible.
Oh, that does that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks, though.
The spell ends for a target that attacks or casts a spell.
Yep.
Oh, well. But if I use it, because that Pass Without Trace does it for all of us, right?
I don't know. It depends on how it's worded.
Me
If it,
and my companions. But does that take it off of you guys if I do it?
No.
Yes.
It takes it off of the person who casts the spell. But you probably have to see the creatures that you cast the spell on, and you cannot see them. But I'm not entirely sure how Pass Without
It
Trace
doesn't
works.
say that.
No. It doesn't.
It doesn't say yes, it's not.
It just says each creature I choose within 30 feet of me.
Okay. That's fine then.
Hang on. God dang it, man. That would have been nice to know beforehand, though. All right, but I give it to them.
I mean, you can roll it back a little bit. I mean, your character would know that invisibility breaks when they cast the spell.
Yeah, but I would be down to roll it back a bit, but that's like he just kind of just cast invisibility out of nowhere, not discussing it at all. So
I think it means you could just not cast the spell and still be invisible.
Yeah.
God dang it.
Yep.
All right, whatever. I'm just gonna be invisible and then
Push, come.
come to like right here and whatever.
Okay.
That's it.
Cool.
Because I don't know what the frick we're doing.
Jeffrey, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna attack all these guys and kill them.
Now that you're all invisible.
Let's see.
Unless y'all want to just go down the hall.
Is there anything of like that stands out in this room, or any like
I mean,
that
there's
seem important?
the guys are scooping up jelly and throwing it on skeletons, and there's jellies moving around the room. I don't know what your character weighs is important because we didn't introduce your character.
I mean, I'm a barbarian orc. Nothing really weighs as important to that type of character. But I mean, like, does anything like stand out, like a podium or something, or is it just slimes and?
There's a million benches with skeletons sitting on them. There's a 10-foot platform right here that's like you'd have to climb to get on top of it. There's two undead guys scooping up buckets of jelly and then throwing it over dead skeletons. Except now they're trying to come at you guys.
Okay. I moved down the hall around this corner here.
Okay.
And that's it. It doesn't seem like there's really anything to do in this room.
Bistra.
Oh, and I'll be right back. I have to go do something.
I'm finishing reading this spell. I am gonna. Can I cast Moonbeam right in the center of one of those blobs?
I don't know what the range is, and I don't know how wide it is, so I
The
can't
range
answer
is
that question for
120
you.
feet, and it's 5 feet wide.
Then, yes.
I'm gonna do that right in the middle of that first one.
Okay. Cast it. Alright.
He has to roll.
I see it.
You see it? Okay.
Alright, so he only takes 5 damage.
Well, it's 2d8, so I think I'll roll it, right?
No, it already rolled it.
I was just kidding.
Okay, that's it. You also pop into existence. You're not invisible anymore. That's all you're doing?
Yeah. Can I still run up to him and maybe use my weapon as a second attack or something?
No, that's not how it works.
Well, I'm gonna just do it.
Okay. These two guys are gonna move like that, and then they're gonna hold up a hand in your direction, Dongor, and they're gonna shoot like blasts of necrotic energy towards the area that you're in. So they're gonna have disadvantage, but they get 2 attacks each. So first two, 11 and a 16.
Both 11 and 16 miss.
Okay, and then 2 more, 17 and a 14.
17 is my AC.
Okay, so you take 8 necrotic damage from this volley of bolts of necrotic energy,
Jesus.
just shooting your direction. and then the jelly moves out of the beam towards Vistra. And you guys see some smaller guys moving out. They're gray. They have a more stony consistency. But yeah, that's all. Arlia, you're back up.
Well. I think I'm just gonna keep going down this hall.
Okay. Go for it.
Alright.
There's nothing in your way. Nothing stopping you.
Oh wait, I can dash.
You can dash.
Okay, sorry, I'm back.
Okay.
Okay, so you run into this room. You're invisible. You see this complex in front of you. Let me describe it. Let me describe it. So there's this enormous chamber that you come into. I don't even know if your vision extends all the way across it. I don't remember
It
what
does.
your vision range is. Okay, but it's full of these square vats that are made of the same stone that is making up the walls and the ceiling and the floor. You can see those. There are 8 of them, and they all have these trenches that are cut into the floor that have a black liquid moving through them over to these like square cauldrons. And in the center is a great fountain that is spewing up a black liquid that's landing inside of a pool, and it's just like going up and coming down over and over again, and then emptying into those vats, into the trenches, and then into the cauldrons that are situated around it. And situated next to 6 of them are various undead, some skeletons, and some of them are those wights that you just saw for the first time in the last room. And they all have these wooden quarterstaffs, and they're like prodding into the cauldrons with them. And where you would think that like this type of thing, like usually jellies disintegrate like common material like wood or metal, they'll just start to corrode and evaporate. These staffs look pristine and unaffected by the contents of the cauldrons. And then in the eastern side, you can see this black curtain that has been pulled up, like sectioning off a part of the room. And further beyond, you see a white gate that's continuing to another chamber.
Oh, I think to myself, yeah, this is the room where we should have been invisible.
All right, and then we cut back to Dongor, who's just been assaulted while he's invisible. Still maintaining your invisibility. What are you gonna do?
So did you go the other way?
He went south, down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
I just assumed everyone else was with me.
Yeah. I mean, you can't tell. I'm just gonna pretend that I was behind him the whole time because he couldn't see me. So
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna go 2, 3, 4, right there. Boom. Good
All right.
stuff.
So
That's it.
we're just leaving this room now?
Yep.
Cool. Jeffrey, you're up, man.
Okay, so I guess we're going to get into fights in this room, or are we still trying to stealth our way through it?
We're not going into that other room if that's what you're talking about.
Well, not the square of that one, the one with the pews.
I'm not going into the pew room because no one else is apparently.
Okay, so we're continuing down.
Guess so.
I love the answers.
I know, you guys are not communicative tonight.
We're all invisible.
You can still talk.
Well, invisible or not, you can still talk.
I'm not gonna talk. I'm hiding.
Alright.
Well, then how are we then? It was great of you to cast invisibility and not communicate.
I mean, what would your character do? Would
Now
he
we're-
charge into a room full of jellies or go to the next room? That's the question.
Well, I mean, like if we weren't playing as a team, which I assumed we were, but I guess we're abandoning that thought.
See, that's the thing, is he cast invisibility on everyone, but he had his own plan that he was
Yeah.
gonna do on
Like
his
so,
own.
we're like,
My plan was not charging into a room of jellies with nothing in it.
There's a door on the other side, dude.
There's a door
that's-
on here.
Yeah, but we didn't know which door you were going to. But, you know,
Alright, you know
it's
what?
cool.
I'm gonna take my movements and I'm gonna come into this room over here to the corner, so I can survey it for myself.
Okay.
Um,
I mean, all the jellies are kind of making their way towards where you guys are, and there's a moonbeam shooting into the middle of the room because of Vistra's spell. I mean, you can see Vistra because she cast a spell. She's standing
Yeah.
right next to you.
The thing is, we can't get through that door unless we find the crystal to get us through it.
I mean,
Can't
you
get through
guys,
either of them.
you guys still have the crystal that you got in here with.
And we can get through the white door.
Okay, so that I thought you had to like find one for each room. So these two blue tokens, they're the ones that are like the main concern for this room, I would assume.
They're like undead magic blasters. They shot like necrotic energy bolts at Dongor.
I'm gonna send javelins to each of their faces.
All right, that's gonna make you visible again, though. Just a heads up.
Well, I mean, it's useless anyways. We don't even know why we gave it to him in the first place.
Okay.
Rude. I thought it
Javelin,
was a good spell, Ricardo.
javelin to this guy over here first.
All right. That's a
12.
hit.
Okay, that hits. Wow.
Oh, you were invisible. You had advantage.
Okay. And
But
then
now
the
you're
last,
visible.
another javelin to over here to this guy
Okay.
in the corner.
That one's a hit.
And 7.
All right. Cool. So yeah, you throw a javelin at each of them. Doing a little bit of damage, but they're undead. It doesn't look like mundane weapons are doing a lot of work on them. Like whenever they get struck, their body slightly reconstitutes from their like shadowy necrotic energy aura. Vistra, what are you doing?
That's a good question. I think I'm gonna go down south.
Okay.
I'm gonna use sprint and move
Sprint.
to like, yeah.
Why would you sprint?
What is a sprint?
Running.
Dash.
I'm using dash. Whatever. Shut up.
Okay, cool. You book it out of the room, leaving Jeffrey alone with everything.
I can handle my own skin.
All right. Well, 4 bolts of necrotic energy are about to shoot at your face. Actually, let's do this one first because this sounds fun. So the first one that you attacked, he holds up a hand at you, and he casts a spell.
Ooh.
called Hold Person. You need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Alright. Oh Christ, it's so low.
Yeah.
All right, cool. You feel this in.
Nice.
Whoa! Who is making ice?
Ethan, can you mute your mic?
No, I can't because
Okay.
Alright.
I can't control the sound my mom makes over here. So
You can hit mute on your mic when she makes a lot of noise.
Yep.
yeah, but every time I do that, I forget I'm muted when it comes back around to my turn, and you'll have to yell, "Ethan, you're muted."
All right.
I mean, it's a give and take there.
Mute and unmute. This guy.
So this invisible force like starts to wrap itself around your body to hold you in place, but you fight it off with your strength and with your mind, and it doesn't take a hold around you. But the other one does shoot 2 bolts at your direction. 10 and an 8 miss you. I'm pretty sure, because I don't think your AC is that low.
Miss, yeah.
Okay.
Just too strong.
And the jelly oozes its way up to you and tries to slam into you with a pseudopod. 21?
That hits.
Alright, you take 16 damage. The rest of them are just going to start heading more that direction. Then it's Aralea's turn.
I'm gonna stealthily make my way over.
Alright, so you're going to take the hide action. Give me that stealth check. Alright.
Cool. Oh, what? Alright, that's it.
Okay. This skeleton turns to hear like Vistra clanking in her armor coming down the hallway in a full sprint, and like moves that direction to start investigating what's going on over there. Dongor, what you doing?
Just gonna get right there, and let's see if I even do anything. I think kind of considering something. Let me check one thing real quick. I may or may not do
And
it.
you can see Vistra, and you can see the skeleton like moving in her
Wait,
direction.
I can actually see Vistra?
Yes, she's visible.
I cast
okay.
a spell and
Alright.
that'd be good.
Where's the range? Okay.
We should do
Well, hang on.
Well, while you're figuring this out, hey Chase,
Yes.
with plant growth, there has to actually be plants already in the room for me to use it, right?
Does it say that in the description?
I was reading it and I was like confused about it. That's why I was asking.
I can look at it.
If not, that'd be great to know.
Yeah, there has to be plants.
Hell no. I'm not gonna do it, sorry.
What? Why not?
Cause it'll break me out.
Yeah.
This isn't the only person. There's like 80. Like I can
You don't
see
need-
other. I
you
can
don't
see
need
2
your
other
stealthiness to do
people
things.
right here.
Visibility.
Alright, Jeffrey.
Yeah, I'm good.
Alright, so
You're being surrounded.
I am indeed in a hairy situation right now. And I have the solution.
More cowbell.
I'm going to rage.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
So we're gonna rage here, and so I pretty much have like advantage on a lot of things.
Yeah.
So my first attack is gonna be at the slime guy
Mm-hmm.
because I can't get to the other two really.
Okay.
So I'm gonna use my short sword on the slime.
That's a hit.
First attack, 12 piercing.
Mm-hmm.
And for my second attack, since I have one javelin left, I'm going to throw it at this one over here,
Okay.
in between the slime.
You're gonna have disadvantage on that.
I have complete confidence I can do it.
Okay.
So, javelin.
That hits.
That hits?
Yeah.
Sweet. 9 piercing.
Okay.
I'm disappointed I didn't get a crit. I was hoping I would, because then I could roll extra damage. But
So yeah, you stab with your short sword into the jelly, and you see like the letters O and W pop up like out of its body, and then you throw a javelin at the white. And
well, don't both of these require strength? I believe.
yes, why?
Because I gain a +2 bonus to the damage roll. But I
Oh.
didn't add that into.
Let me add
So
that.
I guess that doesn't matter now.
I'll just add it next time.
Interesting.
Okay.
I forget.
Vistra,
Yes.
your turn.
Yeah. I'm gonna go up to that guy, and I'm gonna hit him with my. Why does my character sheet keeps disappearing? It's real annoying. And hit him with my vicious grenades. That
That's
doesn't
a miss.
hit, right?
Nope, it's a miss. That one hits. Okay, 11 damage. He's still standing. I need to roll initiative for the people over here.
Hey,
What?
I want to show you something. So, like translation.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if that's what his name actually means.
It's an Australian name.
Fool. His music's really cool.
Okay.
Ba-ba.
Gotta move this. Okay, cool. Well, you attract the attention of the rest of the creatures in the room,
Good. I wanted their attention.
and they start walking in your direction.
Come at me, bros. I'm gonna go pee.
He's about to do like 80 million damage to you, though.
No, he's not. None of them are close enough to me. Maybe that guy.
Alright.
That's it. Maybe. Yeah,
Vistra,
yeah.
you need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Me?
Yes.
How do you like me now, Chase?
Make another one. Okay. Cool. Then we're gonna jump back up to Jeffrey.
Yep.
I'm gonna make 4 attacks on you here, buddy. So here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4.
2 hit.
Okay. So you take 13 necrotic damage.
2 over 20 hit.
Okay. Then we're gonna jump to the skeletons. Oh. Let's see. So they got some bows. It's gonna be 3 bow attacks on Vistra. So that's 10 damage, and then one's gonna stab you.
Wow.
And that one misses. Then the jellies go. Man, this is so many bad guys. Jeffrey, the jelly's gonna smack you. Misses.
Miss.
And the rest of the jellies are moving ever closer. Alright. During the commotion, Arlea, make a perception check for me. Okay. Never mind. You don't see anything out of the ordinary.
I was gonna actually hold on. Pretend you didn't tell me that effect.
Okay. I
I'm gonna
did.
use my Dark One's own luck.
Okay.
I'm gonna add a D10 to my ability check.
Okay.
Well, that's a 14.
Well, you still didn't notice anything, even with Dark One's own look. Okay. What are you doing for your turn, though?
I'm gonna just keep stealthily moving.
Okay. You don't have to re-roll or anything.
I'm gonna stop there.
But you do see this vat, like bubbling out of it, is an ochre jelly crawling onto the ground.
No.
Oh no.
Dongor.
Well, first off, I'm gonna move to, I guess, there.
Okay. Are you stealthing?
There's some.
You're trying to hide your presence, or you're just moving?
Yeah, I understand the question. I'm deciding.
Okay.
Let's see. I am stealthing. All right.
Okay. Give me
hang
that
on
roll.
1 second. Stealth roll,
Yep.
please.
Nice. All right. Cool.
Can
My
I?
hand up.
Well,
she-
never mind. That's it. That's all I'm doing.
Did Becky take her 10 damage from earlier?
I don't know. Did you?
I don't think she
Did I
did.
take my damage?
Yes, you took 10
Like
damage
this?
when you were gone.
You took 10 damage.
From what?
Jeffrey!
When I take 10 damage from?
All these people
Alright.
that are fighting you.
I think I took 10 damage, but
You
alright.
did. You did. I said.
That was Ethan.
What are you doing, Jeffrey?
I'm debating on just how reckless I want to be here. But I'm still raging. How long is one turn, by the way?
6 seconds.
Right. 6 seconds?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I was debating about using reckless attack on top of raging, but it doesn't seem like it would actually give me any benefits. So I'm going to attack the slime here with the great axe.
Okay.
First 124.
That's a hit. Alright. So you bring your axe down into the jelly and it separates through your cut. So your slashing damage actually does no actual damage to it. You just split it into 2 smaller jellies now, right down the middle.
Okay. And then the second one, second attack is going to be whatever this is here. I don't like the look of them.
It's a gray ooze.
We're going to also great axe on him.
Okay, that one's a hit.
14 slashing.
Let's see. Great ooze. That weapon starts to sizzle, so it has a -1 to damage rolls from now on.
Oh, great.
But you did. What's the +4 from?
I don't know what the +4 is coming from.
Is that your rage damage?
No, I don't have it set up for rage damage yet.
Oh, so what? Rage is just +2?
Yeah, it's +2, but I don't know what the +4 is for.
Alright, well, you did 16 damage then.
So,
Cool. Alright, Vistra, you're up.
I'm gonna hit that skeleton and find me.
Okay. That's a hit. That's a dead skeleton. Crumbles to the ground.
Can I also walk up to this guy and hit him?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay. That's a hit. 10 damage. Alright, cool. That's your turn?
Yup.
Sweet. Alright, so you chop down a skeleton with your axe and then go over to the white and so chop it. So you have a great axe, right?
Yes.
That means that your shield armor should not be added, so you actually have -2 armor right now. Which means you
I'll
should.
take it off.
I don't know. You just have an 18, right, instead of a 20.
I don't know.
What's
It's
2
shield
minus?
adds 2, unless it's a nicer shield.
Yeah, it's 2. So she has 18. Okay. Cool. So 3 arrow shots are coming your direction from the skeletons. 1, 2, 3. So you take 4 damage. And then, let's see. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna do this. The one in front of you is going to grab your shoulder. 19. It's gonna suck some life force out of you, so you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
I unequipped my shield and now it says my AC is at 21, which makes 0 sense.
It's fine.
The shield was holding you back.
Make the Constitution saving throw.
Me?
Yes. Alright, cool. So you take 11 necrotic damage, and then this other guy's gonna blast you twice. And miss both times. So make sure you took all that damage.
I did.
Okay, cool. Then this guy is gonna move over there. And I need to roll a die. Cool. Then we need to jump back up to the top. So black pudding crawls out of this vat. Let's see. Jeffrey, you're gonna take a bunch of attacks right now, buddy. So here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4.
18 and 24 hit.
Okay, so 7 and 7 necrotic damage, so that's 14. Then a pseudopod's gonna smack into you for 10 more. And then the little gray guy is gonna try to get you too. He misses though. He misses.
Yeah. So you almost like decimated my life there.
Yeah.
Because I am now down to 8 life points.
Oh God.
Yeah.
I had planned something, but now I do not think I will go through with it.
Oh God.
Okay. I need to roll initiative for this dude.
It's a spooky dude.
He's not a dude.
That's a spooky spook thing.
It's a black pudding. Arlea, you're up.
I'm gonna just keep moving. 1, 2, 3. To here.
Okay. Then what?
Let me see real quick. One, two, three, 4. Not yet. I'm not gonna do anything yet.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see. Dongor,
This is
you're up.
awkward.
You're up, buddy.
Yeah. All right. I think now is the time. Now is the time. Wow. Wow. This is. All right. All right. I'm just getting up the courage. All right.
Okay. Oh. Let me find a token for that fog cloud.
Ooh.
It's a 20-foot radius?
Yeah, it's a 20-foot.
Stay.
You gotta tell me where I'm putting it, though.
Yeah, so it's gonna be like from here, right there,
Where's the center of it?
to, well, hang on.
Is that 20 foot?
Hey. Let me see. It's 25.
No, it's radius, though.
Oh, alrighty. Alright. Yeah.
So what's that?
Okay.
15, so one more?
One more.
There we go.
That's nice.
That's a huge cloud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, where you want it?
So I want it to be kind of like stretching out like that. So from this square, I think, that way. More to the ups. So wait, how much is that? That's like, oh, hang on. All right, 30. Right. So like, no, this is hard. Let me move this. So kind of like that. So over to the left more.
Right there?
No,
the left and up. I want to cover.
I'm
this
looking.
dude.
I'm going to where your arrow is pointing. So tell me what square to
Oh.
put it in.
Sorry.
So I tell him where the center of it is.
This guy, I want it to also cover over him some. But not. Alright.
Yeah.
That'll work. Yeah, that'll work.
All right.
Whew.
Cool.
Alright. And so. That was an action, so.
That was an action, and you're also visible now.
Yeah, I know, I'm visible. If I move through there, can he actually see me to make an opportunity attack or no?
They can't see you, but they like can feel you running by them.
Alright. I'm actually gonna come right here to avoid the opportunity attack. Just there.
Okay. I have no idea where you are because I can't see through the cloud.
Oh, well that's cool. It's good. That's its purpose.
Yeah.
And that's all I'm gonna do.
All right, cool. All right, Jeffrey. Things aren't looking good for you, buddy.
No, they are not. So I'm going to disengage
That's a
back
good.
to this corner.
I think that's a great plan.
So we're gonna move over here, around that corner. Here. How far is that? That's 15. Like, when you disengage, you can move your full movement speed, right?
Yes.
Okay. So that's 15 to there. There. I'm gonna move to there. Down this corridor. Okay.
All right.
Yeah. I believe that is all I'm gonna do because I don't have any healing really. So yeah, that's it.
I can't click anything under this freaking cloud.
Oh Jesus, hiccups.
Right.
2, 3, 4. It was up 2. It was right there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Arleia, you can see the black pudding move out of the cloud to get away from it.
That must be pretty scary.
Yeah, this cloud just appears in the middle of the room.
And then you see Black Pudding walk out of it.
Yeah. Vistra.
What happened? I heard my name.
The black pudding moved out of the cloud, like in the direction of the skeleton.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna move into the middle of the cloud. Like to there.
Let me see
Can't
where.
see.
Let me see where you are. All right, you're gonna get opportunity attack.
Okay.
Okay.
You could, if you're not going to do anything, you could just disengage
It's true.
and run.
It's okay.
Okay.
Are you going to actually do something?
I mean, no.
Then disengage, unless you want to just get it attacked for free.
And disengage.
Okay. Cool.
I feel like Michael Scott, and I'm all like, I declare bankruptcy just so nothing happens to me.
It's not how bankruptcy works.
I know. It's also how disengage should not work, but it's better.
I mean but that is how disengage works, though. So
You do just say it.
yeah. Let's see. Well, you guys can't see what's happening. I should just make your vision like -5 so you can't actually see.
-5.
But you see the creatures moving around.
No, we don't.
Yes, we do.
Arleia does.
I do. I see the things.
Dongor. Something's shooting at you inside. It would have disadvantage because it can't see you, but you can't see it, so it has advantage. So it cancels out each other. So just 2 shots at you. They both miss. And then stuff is moving down the hallway back behind everything else. Right. Then I need to roll initiative for this person to go. As the curtains right next to Arleia get thrown open, and this woman in red robes steps out, and she's like, "What in the world is going on out here?" And then she like gasps as she sees the giant cloud of fog, and then like one of like the slimes is like out of its little tank, and she's like, "My poor babies, Mom is here." And then it's back to Arleia, top of the line.
Um. I activate my. What's it called?
Trap card?
My trap card. My
Hmm.
ring with spell storing,
Oh.
and I use my stored spell. Um. Boom.
What is that? Oh, Flame
That's
Strike.
flame strike.
Where are you putting it? Isn't it like an AoE?
Yeah, I think it's just 10-foot radius.
10-foot radius. Alright, you're putting it where you're not in range of it, right?
Yeah, I'm just using it on her.
Okay.
I
Dex
guess
save?
2 squares behind her. Yeah.
Alright, cool. She fails. She takes 17 damage?
27.
27. Man, math is hard.
Man.
Yeah, you hear her scream in pain and agony. But it looks like the fire doesn't burn her as much as it should.
Uh-oh.
And you see this big red gem that's like hanging on her belt. It's like sucking in the fire into it.
Uh-oh.
What?
And she's like, oh ho ho, wizard duel.
I go, oh ho ho, I'm out of spell slots.
Dongor, you're up.
I'm going to move my. Let me see. To there. Let's see. So I'm still obscured by it, right?
I can't see you, so yes.
I'm like
Oh, there
in
you
the
are.
square
Yeah, yeah.
right above that.
Yeah, I
Like
see you.
crawling through a bunch of ooze.
Yeah, you're crawling through ooze, so that's fun.
Oh, but it's like I thought it was like shallow and not shallow, not super wide.
It's like 2 foot wide. I mean, you can step over it. I'm just saying. It's there.
How deep is it?
Oh.
You can put your foot in to figure it out.
I mean, I can't see it, so that's why I'm asking. It's like, do
Oh.
I just step in it and I'm like, oh crap.
It's like a foot deep.
All right. Yeah.
That's
Oh.
noticeable.
Yeah, you step in it, though?
I mean, I don't try to, but I don't know. Can I see it?
I don't think you can. So you take 5 necrotic damage.
I feel like I should roll to see if I just so happen to step in it.
Yeah.
Okay, you can make
Roll
a
it.
perception check with disadvantage.
Do like
All right, perception,
1d5
sweet.
for each foot.
Perception check with disadvantage.
Yeah. No. You
Yeah.
definitely step in it.
Alright.
So yeah, you take 5 necrotic damage and need to make a Constitution saving throw.
So, random question. And it might be a dumb one.
All right, you're
Whenever
good.
you take disadvantage, is it like the lowest number?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
So,
I always thought it was the one to the right. Makes more sense.
All right. Jeffrey's turn. Oh, wait, Dongor, did you want to do anything else?
yes.
Okay.
I want to use I guess just cure wounds at a higher level. Well.
Okay.
But you can continue on.
Okay, Jeffrey, you're up, bud.
He's muted. He's talking and he's not saying it.
I'm not muted. It shouldn't be.
No, you're good.
You're-
I can hear you.
Okay.
So you run into the room and there's a giant cloud of fog in the middle, blocking your vision. You can see all these vats of black jelly liquid and some stuff over here.
Okay. I think I'm gonna play it safe for now and just call that my turn because I don't have much movement speed left. So, yeah.
Alright. Arlea. Whoa, that's a lot of D8s there.
Wow.
Whoa.
Arlea, there is a black pudding behind you.
Yeah, that was the thing that happened.
Yeah. It moves over to you. And pseudopods your body. 24.
Okay, I cast Hellish Rebuke.
Alright, well you still take the damage though, right?
Yeah, boy.
Alright, you take 28 damage. And your armor now has a -1 to the armor it offers.
I don't think I have armor.
Oh, okay. I don't know what you have.
No.
Okay. Alright, what's my Hellish Rebuke? Give it to me. 19.
Not bad.
Dex save. Alright, it fails, so it takes 19 fire damage.
Yep.
Am I reading that right? Alright, cool. Cool. So yeah, it slams into your body and then goes recoiling as flames like wrap around the arm that smacked into you. And after a little bit, they go out as it's like hissing at you. And then the woman in front of you, she kind of like roars at you in anger for hitting her baby. And you go lifting into the air.
Oh no.
30 feet up. She raises
Oh
you.
no.
And you're floating right above the black pudding. Yeah. She's like holding her hand outstretched up above you. Telekinesis.
Oh, that's crazy.
You can contest it with your strength, with the strength check, but I think your strength is really small, so, isn't it?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. So you're like suspended, there's like a force holding your arms down to the side and like holding you like you're planking in midair above the black pudding. So you are restrained and floating in the middle of the air.
Okay. Okay.
Vistra, you're up.
What's the distance? 10 feet? Okay. I'm gonna move to there.
Which is like right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use my channel divinity and put nature's wrath on the big guy right there.
Do you have to see it? Or you just target an area?
That I can see.
Well, you can't see.
Of me. Huh?
You can't see because the fog. If you move outside of the fog, you can see it.
There's a lot of things there all around me, though.
Yeah, it's how combat works.
I think it goes here. Yeah, I can move to here.
Okay.
Actually, I'll dare.
Okay.
And do you want me to put the text in the
Yes.
chat? Okay.
Alright. So, what are you reaching for?
The big guy.
So it has to make a strength saving throw or a dex saving throw.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I got a 19, so...
Well,
Is that against your DC? I don't know what your DC is.
it's... Well, with my shield, it's 20.
No, not ACDC.
Oh, DC.
Well, ACDC.
Whoa.
It's 16.
Alright, yeah. The vines, like, try to wrap around the pudding, but it's made of, like, jelly, so its form just squishes out from between the twisting and grabbing vines. And you can see, like, sizzling coming off of the vines as they begin to, like, dissolve on the black pudding. And it's free of the grasp.
Gross.
Yeah. Pretty
Can I do
gross.
any attacks or nothing?
That was your action, I believe, ma'am.
Okay. Why was the thing...
So we can get the person out.
Yeah, I can't... Like, it's like a big token that's covering all my other tokens. Man, that is really inconvenient. Alright. Jeffrey, one dude's gonna shoot at you. Twice. An 8 and a 10 miss you. Aralea.
Yeah, they all miss.
Yeah. Aralea, 2 are gonna shoot you while you're midair, so they're gonna have advantage. 'Cause you can't dodge. 2. 19 and a 20.
Hey.
So you take 12. The skeleton's gonna turn and attack you, Vistra, with a sword. Actually, a quarterstaff. It's gonna miss you. And then this one's gonna start sprinting this direction around the room. And this guy is moving this direction. And the rest of them are still back in the hallway, I believe. Yeah. Alright. Aralea, you're up. You were restrained midair above the ochre jelly. I mean the black pudding. You can make a strength check to free yourself if you want, or you can cast spells that don't require
I want to try something.
somatic components because you can't move your hands.
I want to try something.
Okay.
See, I have the ability to levitate at will.
Okay.
I want to try to tap into that ability while I'm being telekinetic.
Okay.
I don't know how that's gonna resolve itself.
I have no idea either.
Yeah.
Can you cast levitate and we can figure it out?
Yeah, man, I'll do that.
Okay.
It's like a muscle. Just it's in me.
Alright. I think so. Levitate looks like just a weaker version of telekinesis because it can move 30 feet and that one moves 20, and this can move up to 1,000 pounds and that one can do 500.
Right, but at the same time, apparently my own strength could have potentially broken the telekinesis.
That's what I told you. You can.
So that's what I'm saying. Like,
you can break it with your strength. Yeah, you can levitate yourself by up to 20 feet in a direction on your turn. But
okay.
you can't like move your arms. It's like you're floating.
That's
you can
fine.
you can change your positioning, but your arms are still like being held down to your sides.
I'm just gonna go 20 feet higher in the air.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Wait, couldn't she like go farther back, or it wouldn't break the spell's concentration or anything? Does distance have an effect?
Oh yeah, is she doing a concentration spell?
Yeah, it's concentration.
She sure is. Somebody should hit her.
That would be a good
I'll do
good plan. All right, so you fly 20 feet up. So now you're 50 feet up in the air. You can see over this
boy.
cloud of fog to the other
I'm like,
side.
oh
of the
hey
room.
Jeffrey.
And
Say, hey man, what are you doing up there?
Dongor, you are up.
Wizard duel.
Makes perfect sense. Good luck.
I don't know if this is the best choice, but I got one of these schlotch. So I'm gonna use shit now and hope
You sound like a bad word.
you shit.
Oh. Alright, so
You get a heal. I get a heal. Everybody gets a heal.
hey, your team gets
How much of a heal?
27.
27.
Wait, does that heal everybody? Like,
Yes,
including me?
massive heal.
Freaking heck yes.
Alright,
Thought I was gonna
Dongor.
die here.
You see a bright light shine from the center of the cloud, and then it fades back out as everyone feels a little bit more adequate.
Feel faster and more adequate.
Jeffrey.
27.
Here we go. I'm gonna use some of my skill. I'm gonna move 5 feet to this guy because he reminds me of the guys from the other room. And I'm gonna swing my sword at him. I'm gonna do it twice.
Okay. They both hit.
They both hit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But well, guys,
And
I'm
19.
helping.
And now I am going to can you disengage from a fight after you attack or no?
No,
Yes.
you cannot.
Okay. You cannot?
You cannot.
Well, after you.
Not. Dang it. Then for my next trick, I will take an opportunity attack as I. Yeah, actually, you know what?
What?
I think I think I'm gonna stay where I am. I think I'm good against the AC against this guy.
Okay. Stop drawing smiley faces.
All right. All right. You can move on the turns.
It's just a happy little cloud.
No, it's not. It's not happy.
Yes, it is. Look how sparkly it is. Well, the dots make it look kind of sparkly.
Black buildings are...
Angry eyebrows.
It really looks more excited to me.
Alright.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh my god, is that another one?
Yeah, it sure is. They're crawling out of these vats that are surrounding the fountain in the middle of the room. I'm gonna delete the fog cloud if you don't delete the smiley face.
I don't know how to delete it.
Well,
There's not an
Oh
erase
my
button or anything.
you better start apologizing to your husband.
Freehand. Now what?
Vistra's gonna get smacked. Except it misses. Alright, cool. Transmuter,
Just that's all you did.
woman.
I don't know how to get rid of the eyebrows.
You do. You deleted everything. It's all black.
No, it's just your freaking mouse pad is on your keyboard.
Well,
Who does
freaking
that?
frick. Where else am I gonna put it?
She looks up at you and's like, oh. You can levitate, I see. Well, let's try this one on for size. And she drops her concentration on her telekinesis spell, and you see a fireball streak 50 feet up into the air and just explode on your body.
oh no.
Yeah. And I'm gonna say you have disadvantage on the dex save because you're just floating in the middle of the air. So,
Not a problem.
all right, cool. So 37
Crap ton of damage.
divided by 2.
Is that 18? No.
No.
Jeez,
19?
Becky, for some reason,
19.
Becky's vision is gone. I don't know.
It's because she
What happened?
deleted her character when she deleted everything.
He deleted my character.
How,
She found
can-
the way out.
you can actually delete your own character?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Get Get out of here.
That's
Uh-huh.
great.
Is that what health you were at and everything?
Wow.
Bishra? So yeah, she just tosses a fireball up at you and explodes like point blank, and that explosion sends you like hurling towards the center of the room as you're like just floating in space, like there's zero gravity on you.
I'm gonna let you figure out the pool ball dynamics of where I ended up.
I'm gonna say you just went like that direction, and you like above the cloud though. You're not inside of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Then it's the white's turn, and as you're still floating in the air, it's like got two finger guns, and it's gonna shoot two blasts of like this dark energy your direction.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. So here you go.
Those both miss.
10 and 15 both miss.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've got a freaking ring of protection, dude.
Okay. Then Jeffrey, the one that you're fighting, Misty steps away from you. That direction. And it fires 2 at you as well. Boom, boom. 18.
Well, 1 hits.
You take 9 damage.
Okay.
Then the skeleton attacks Vistra with the sword
No.
for 8 damage. And this one's running around the room with his quarterstaff.
He's late to the fight.
Yeah. Then this ochre jelly consumes the dead skeleton and is moving towards you, Jeffrey. And on the other end, that group is moving down the hallway towards you guys. Now I need to roll a die.
My screen like moved over.
Okay.
I think there's enough jellies in this room.
Nope.
So it's quite okay.
Nope. Bloop. This little guy crawls out.
God.
All right. Dongor. No, Arlia, sorry. You're up.
I shoot her.
Okay. Go for it. What'd you get? 24? Hell yeah, that hits her.
That one I don't know about.
Well, see, the first one does 11 damage, and she goes flying back into the curtain behind her, and you don't have...
I mean, I have an idea where she was.
Okay.
I mean, even with disadvantage, it's still 16. Either way.
Well, it wouldn't be disadvantage, it'd be partial cover, so that would miss.
Oh, okay.
She has mage armor on, so
Yeah.
with the cover,
Okay.
makes a 16
Yeah.
misser.
I yell out, yeah, run away.
You pushed me. That's not a good one. And then Dongor goes.
I think I'm gonna be a brave little toaster. And I'm gonna do Flame Blade, kind of like Fang Blade, but Flame Blade instead.
Oh man, what are you swinging at though?
Well, I was actually gonna step over here, but I wanted to be dramatic.
Oh,
and I'm
okay,
swinging
cool.
at this guy.
You definitely hit him.
Oh, dang.
He's like a 10-foot pile of black oil, so he's pretty
Alright.
easy to hit.
Real quick. Yeah.
I wish
that.
they were flammable. That would be really cool, but they're not. So yeah, he takes 13 fire damage as you're searing. Oh, not. I didn't want to change his health to 13. I wanted to subtract 13.
No, you did. You definitely did want to change his health to 13.
Like, you can't go back and change what you did.
Unless his health was 13, then you did not
Nope, it wasn't.
change.
Yeah, you hear like this like, you ever like thrown a piece of ice into like a really hot pan and it makes that like screaming noise as it like evaporates instantly? That's kind of like the noise it makes as your flame blade cuts through this thing.
That's horrifying.
Yeah. Jeffrey, you're up, bud.
Alright, so I'm gonna use my last javelin to throw at This one over here.
Okay.
24.
That's a hit.
9 piercing.
Okay.
And then, I assume even if I move, he's gonna try to attack me
I mean, there's
with
no
Grave Bolt, most likely.
Well, it's not.
So,
It wouldn't be an attack of opportunity. You're not in their melee range.
what?
It wouldn't be an attack of opportunity. You can move.
Oh, I thought it would be like. Okay.
That's only. That's only if
so-
they're touching your square.
Okay. Then, as preparation for the impending attack, I'm going to take a step sideways and disappear into the mist.
Okay. Cool.
Alright.
All right, Dongor. The black pudding spreads out around, trying to wrap itself around you. So here we go. Pseudopod.
Hey,
Man,
question.
this is you. What's up?
Not really question. I'm not in the turn order. I think I've been skipped like twice.
I don't
Yeah,
think.
the character was deleted.
No,
But I don't.
you were a 7. You haven't been skipped. You went after the wizard. We're just about to get to your turn.
So that misses.
Yeah, that misses
Right.
you. Vischer, though, you are about to be attacked by a pudding. It's a 20. That hits you. So that's 32 damage? 32 damage. And your armor now has a -1 to AC.
Yes.
You can re-roll your initiative if you want to. But you will go at 7 for this turn, and then we'll saw you in for whatever on the next turn. Is that cool?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it 32?
Yeah, 32. And your armor has a -1 AC, so now it's a 17. It's- some,
My hell's
of
at 69.
it, some of it is being dissolved.
How do I do that? It just
We'll just
My-
we'll remember it for now, but I'll fix it in a second. Let's see.
so should I reroll initiative?
Yeah, go for it.
Ugh.
All right, she jumps back out of the curtain and points her wand up at you, and she's like, "Trying to scare me away? What are you, chicken?" And then you need to make a wisdom saving throw as she tries to turn you into a chicken with polymorph. Oh wow, that's a really good one. So yeah,
I really don't. She turns into a chicken.
this
She,
bolt, this bolt of
flicked it
energy,
back at her.
this bolt of energy collides with your body, and it knocks you back a few feet. And then you like feel your body like to see if it's any different, but nothing happens. You really want to eat some grain though.
I yell out, "Your spell did no damage."
And she looks disappointed. And then she steps back behind the curtain.
What a coward.
Yeah. That white is going to continue to blast at you. So here's 2 more grave bolts. Does it take 6 damage, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
Yeah, this other one can't really get an angle on you. But the jelly is going to move up toward you. And the skeleton's going to attack you, Vistra. Misses you. And the other skeleton's going to run up to defend the white. Then this little guy is going to crawl up there. He's not very fast. He doesn't have a lot of movement speed. Then I'm going to progress the other group down the hallway. And it's Arlea's turn. What are you doing? Oh, he's frozen. Alright, we'll come back to him. Dongor, what are you doing?
God, man, this sucks.
Vistra can also go if you don't know what you want to do yet.
No, I do know what I want to do. I just wish I could do more.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to, I guess do another, just swing at him with my flint because I still have it out.
Yeah.
So do I use the spell again to see if it hits?
Yeah, I mean, that's how you attack with it. You just click it.
All right, cool.
Yeah, you have like a flame, like a sword made of
It's in my
flame.
yeah,
your
it's in my
hand.
attack thing.
Yeah.
I just didn't know if that's how you wanted me to do it.
Yeah.
But cool. Hit right.
Yes, definitely hit.
Uh.
Alright, -8. Yeah, you only need a 7 to hit the puddings. They're not very hard
So
to hit.
every damage after I cast it is all at the same level though, right?
I believe so.
And I don't have to use more spell slots to use it
No.
unless it goes away.
Yeah. I don't know how it
Alright.
goes away. You tell me that part.
Well, it just lasts for a duration, or I guess if you want, well, it's weird because it doesn't like post a freaking description of it. Do you want me to post a description for it?
I mean, you can just read it
Cool.
and tell me what it says. Or, I mean, you don't have to read it out to me. You can just read it to find out.
Yeah, but the duration can last up to 10 minutes.
Oh, okay.
But and it's in my other hand.
Mm-hmm.
But let me
Yeah,
see.
you just use a bonus action to attack with it, right?
Let me see.
Or an attack.
Whoa, actually, the casting time is a bonus action. I think the actual attack is a regular action, but
okay.
I'm not sure.
I think
Let me see.
it's like an offhand attack. Like you can still attack with your quarterstaff. I'm pretty sure.
You can use your action to make a melee spell attack with your fiery blade.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
So
cool.
So whatever. I guess I will then run away and take an opportunity attack if he has one.
Okay. 9 misses you, so you're good. Vistra, what are you doing?
I'm going to attack the skeleton guy.
Okay. That's a hit. The second one's a miss.
Oh, that's a terrible attack.
That was terrible. Alright, so you
Can I
chop.
also move?
Yes, but you'll get opportunity attacked.
How many?
2.
All 3?
No, just 2.
Whatever, I'll take it. I'll move back over here.
Okay. That one hits you, so you take 24 damage, and your armor is now 16.
Frick.
And then the skeleton crits you for
God.
9. So you took a total of 33. Alright, Arlea, you're up.
I cast Mage Hand,
Okay.
and I use it to open the curtain.
Okay. You can see her beyond it. Let me,
Cool.
I'll just... There you go.
Nice.
Yeah. That's it?
That's all I can do.
Okay. Dongor, you're up, bud.
Dang, again?
Oh, no, you're not.
Alright.
No, you already went. Jeffrey's turn. Sorry. Dang it.
All right.
I'm just gonna roll with it.
So, even though like I'm on the edge, can I see the slime guy there, or
No, you can't.
so it's completely fogged in? Okay.
Yeah.
Well then, I was hoping I could see him because then I could just like attack from there and then.
It's basically a giant smoke bomb. So if you're inside it, you can't see out of it. If you're outside of it, you can't see into it.
Okay.
What he's saying is it was the best spell ever. You're welcome.
I can think of a lot of other spells that would be better than Fog Cloud. But it suits my needs right now, so I'll comply with that statement. So I'm going to step out of it to the side here. Does that still count as in it? Or
Yeah, one more
do I
square.
have to... Okay.
There you go.
I'm gonna step out of it and I'm gonna 2-attack Great Axe it.
Alright. Both of them hit.
One of them's a critical, so that means I can, when I score a critical roll with a melee attack, I can roll one of the weapons of damage dice to add to the attack.
Yes.
So that's 1d12, I believe. But I also have... That's another question I was going to ask you. I have another skill called Brutal Critical, which is kind of the same thing. So would that make it 2?
Yes. It's actually a total of 40-12, I believe, for the damage.
Yeah, boy. Just cast a super powerful spell with your freaking axe.
So I would roll 4d12s?
Well, click the damage and then roll 2 extra ones.
Okay. Nope. Okay. And then 2d12s.
Alright.
That's 14 added.
So that's really cool, and you did a lot of damage, except ochre jellies
I'm just
are
hoping to smash them
immune
just like smithereens.
to slashing damage, so you just cut them. You cut it in half, and then you come back and swing again, and you cut them in half again. So now there are 3 smaller jellies fighting you.
Oh no.
Because ochre jellies are immune to slashing damage.
Well, I was hoping it would do something, but I wasn't counting on that.
You just bifurcated it twice. So now there's 3. Well, there's 1 medium jelly and 2 small jellies.
Okay.
Yeah, but they can all
Y'all ready
individually.
to roll some new characters?
They can all individually attack though, which is the problem.
Oh, jeez. Okay, well then, at this point, I'm screwed.
You really did just cast a spell. You cast multiply. It was pretty cool.
God damn it.
You're a pretty good axe wizard.
That's not a wizard anybody wants to have around.
Yeah. I
Like
need,
multiply firewood, that'd be a great spell right there, but you know. Okay, well then that's my turn, and I will reap my whatever happens.
yeah.
Man.
I don't know where you are, but he's moving into the cloud, so I don't know how, he's like on top of the cloud now. I don't know how I did that.
Oh no,
Really
your
confused.
selections go over it, but if you select the cloud, I think it'll go over him.
Maybe I just gotta move it.
He's levitating with me.
No, see, I moved it back over him. I don't
It's
understand.
weird. I don't know. It has some
Cast
property.
telekinesis on him.
Yeah.
It's some Z-axis property.
All right. Let's see. So Black Pudding's gonna attack you, Vistra. You have a 16 AC now, so it misses. Good for you. It's gonna attack you. I think. Are you next to it? You are next to it. Okay, cool. It's gonna attack you, Dongor. Let's see. Pseudopod. Crit!
Wow.
Double crits. That's 13 plus 32, so 45.
I think you're lying. Reroll?
No, that's
Oh, there
That's-
goes the concentration for Fog Cloud.
that's 40.
Wait,
No, Fog Cloud's not concentration.
it's not.
You
It-
sure?
Yeah, it's a conjuration. He just creates it and then it's there.
it's there for an hour.
Yeah, it's
Or
not a
a
concentration
gust.
spell.
Yeah,
Yeah, you take 45
Did you-
damage.
Wait, did you forget about that spell that I used that makes me take no damage?
No, sir.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, so you remember.
I
Good.
do remember that you also have -1 to your AC now.
Wait, why do I have -1 to my
Because
AC?
he melts some of your armor off.
Oh. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
When you stepped into that stuff.
Alright.
Well then.
Let's see what I can do with a wizard that has like infinite spell slots. It's not infinite, but
Wow.
a lot. Let's see.
I liked my character.
This is just a series on how to roll characters.
Yeah, she's like,
Except for we always stop before we make characters. He's like, this will be boring, so.
he's like, I guess it's time for another one of these. And then she shoots another fireball at you.
Eat it.
You eat it? You just open your mouth and swallow the little tiny fireball, and then it explodes in your stomach, and a little bit of smoke comes out of your mouth. And you're like, that was spicy.
It's like the mask when you
That's
swallow
exactly
the
it.
bomb.
This fireball's gonna kill me.
Wow, the extra
This
damage
burst
was
out
just
so-
1. Alright.
Whew. I'm not
You
dead.
take 15 damage from another fireball. She's like, wow, you are really agile in the air. I'll give you that one. Yeah, and then the white shoots you twice with 2 more finger guns. Boom, boom. 7 more damage.
Well, that's splendid.
Jeffrey, you also get shot twice. Boom, boom. Those both
Both
miss.
miss.
The skeletons are gonna shoot. Jeffrey gets shot once for 6 damage.
Oh, that one hits.
Vistra gets shot once for a miss. The ochre jellies are gonna smash into you with their little tiny pseudo pods. 19? That hit you, Jeffrey?
19? Yes, it does.
Alright, that's 8 more damage. And then the gray ooze is the final one against Vistra. For a miss. Alright, that was a lot of attacks from me. Top of the round. Back to Vistra.
Guys, I don't see any way out of this.
Guys, we need to take a short rest on the cloud.
Can we take a long rest in the cloud? I mean, if we're gonna try that.
It's an hour, so we can't take a short rest in the cloud.
Yeah.
No rests.
What if you cast it again?
And again. And one more time.
And we'll be rested.
Vistra, what are you gonna do?
I don't know.
Good.
I have no idea.
Well, you're almost cornered into a corner by giant oozes, so...
Yeah, well. Yeah. I'm gonna use Lay on Hands for 20 healths on myself.
Okay. You should just use
Smart.
all of it, to be honest.
Alright.
Wait, how much do you have total?
45?
I would use 44.
Yeah, that
I have a
you can do that
Revitalize.
too. Alright, cool. So yeah, heal all your health, and that's your action.
Yep.
Aralea. You've
I shoot her again.
nimbly dodged yet another fireball.
Bang.
That's a hit. Is it enough, though? Oh no! You ruined my plans! She flies into the wall and dies.
Oh wow, she's so weak. Let me peep my surroundings before I do my next attack.
Okay.
Is that a ooze coming around the corner?
It sure is. That's all the oozes you guys pulled from the last room.
Oh god. No, they
We
didn't
need
think.
to get the F out of here. Like, right freaking now.
I agree.
I know exactly what I'm gonna do next turn. I'm gonna use a spell to teleport me way the hell
what's my
away.
angle here. I mean, I'm gonna shoot that ooze in front of Jeffrey.
Okay. That's a hit. Oh wait, it's split into 3 little oozes.
Oh,
Oh yeah, that's right.
I
Hey.
forgot about that.
You can hit the
Can I
big.
snipe them all with one bullet?
Yeah. You can hit the big one and knock it into the other ones to push them away.
There we go.
6 damage, and then it
6 damage.
slides that direction. It's an ooze, so it like forms around that corner.
Yeah, man.
Dongor. How you
Oh,
doing?
and then I yell out, "Hey, the lady's dead."
Uh,
Oh, make a perception check.
me?
No, Aralea.
Okay.
Never
I
mind.
have never succeeded a perception check as long as we've been playing this game.
Yeah. I keep giving you opportunities to be cool, but you just can't do
Look, I'm floating above a cloud right now. That's pretty cool.
it. It is pretty cool. You did win the wizard duel. Dongor.
Before, I missed that opportunity. Dark One's Blessing. I get, what's my crit? 5 plus 9 temporary hit points for killing her.
Oh, okay. Cool. So,
Hey,
yeah,
can you do different shapes with the draw thing?
I'm not sure. But yeah,
Yeah,
you after that last bolt like collapses her into the wall, there's this like aura just pours out of her body and surrounds you.
Oh yeah, baby.
Yeah.
God, this is terrible, man. I am so torn between
won
like
the fight.
eight ideas that I have right now. 8. But I think I'm gonna go with let's see. Go in. Yeah. So I'm gonna walk here. And now that I can see all of this bullcrap,
Mm-hmm.
can I see Jeffrey?
Yeah,
no?
just barely.
Alright, cool. I use my Staff of the Woodland
Mm-hmm.
and I cast the spell that I can't show you. I cast Wall of Thorns
Whoa.
in the circle shape, going like that.
Why can't you show it to me? I'm confused.
Cause I don't have
'Cause you
like
can't
this
Copy paste.
the spell, so
Copy paste.
Why don't you
I
add
guess
the
I
spell?
Oh.
it's in my
It's right there.
because it's from my can't put it. Oh well, I mean I guess I could just.
Yeah, you can.
I mean I'll just copy and paste this. Or you don't need to know that. So all right. There.
Okay,
Oh.
so 10-foot high. A circle that's 20-foot diameter.
Yes.
So you're what shape is this thing?
It's a circle.
It's a circle. Is it as big as a cloud?
It is.
I think he's just basically blocking off the entrance and all
Is Jeffrey
the mobs
gonna
by
get
it.
trapped in there
'Cause
and
I'm
die?
not doing the full circle. I'm just wanting to do kind of like a curved thing like that.
Okay, well I gotta select it and move it. There you go, that'll work.
Don't you just love all the crap I'm making you put on this thing?
Absolutely love it.
And then I yell, book it to the mother freaking exit.
Yup.
Wherever the frick y'all are. Jeff, you're like dying. Come on, brah.
I could just snipe everybody from here.
Where are you? I don't even know.
He's floating
I'm
above
flying
the
above the cloud.
up here.
Oh. Yeah. But I think that's all I'm doing. So
Okay. All right, Jeffrey. This giant wall of thorns just rises up out of the ground and surrounds all the enemies in front of you, and your vision is blocked by the cloud and the wall of thorns. You're in this little pocket. But Dongor is given the call for retreat and to get the hell out of there.
I second that call of retreat. Let's see what. But my move is 40 feet. Can I get over there? Like how? Can I jump over these? What are they?
Yeah, you can if you can see them.
there's only one that you can't really see, and it's not that big. So
Like. Okay, so if I get to here,
I
that's
would say
inside the
just-
cloud, so I can't see those.
Nope. You can make a perception check.
well, there's only
Uh,
one that you can't see, and it's like as you're exiting the cloud. So honestly, I don't know.
So I'm
Alright,
giving
so
him
then
a
I'll
perception
do
check.
perception. Perception. Jeez.
All right. You can jump it.
Alright,
Since
cool.
it's
I'm gonna
there
jump
as you're
over
exiting.
here,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm gonna jump the last one, and that's the last one to here, and that's my turn.
Okay.
As in my turn, I yell, "Everybody, let's get out of here!"
I yell out that I'm stuck in the air.
Stuck? Are you really stuck?
Oh yeah, that's right. He is stuck in the air.
I have to be pushed around.
Are you, like really though?
You can
Or-
you can move your own self 20 feet a turn.
You know what? Like, here's
Oh.
what you should do. You should use Eldritch Blast to propel yourself.
Yeah,
I think that would only move me like 10 feet.
it would, but
Hey, isn't it free
I'll
though?
just take my movement.
okay.
It's not my turn.
Black Pudding is gonna attack Vistra. That's gonna be 23 damage. Let's see. The white. So you guys, Jeffrey, you see, and our buddy floating above the cloud. You see this Black Pudding surge towards the white and just like crash into it like a wave and knock it to the ground. And then over the top of the thorns in the center of it, you can see the ochre jelly is like attacking the skeleton and the other white.
Hey.
But this skeleton is going to shoot at Vistra. Hits you for 3 damage.
Doesn't
And
it hit me?
yeah, you're down to like 14 now.
Oh, yeah.
I think she's at 15.
Well, 15 still hits.
Yeah.
And then the ooze is gonna hit you too.
Now she's down to 14.
For 17 more damage, and you're down to 14. All right, you're up.
She's in
Vistra.
a bad place.
You're up, girl.
I would say just to disengage and get the crap out of there.
Well, no shit. Can I disengage and sprint?
No.
No,
Dash?
no. Disengage is an action, so and dashing is an action, so that would be 2 actions.
Man, I got your back like chiropractic.
Oh, I try to move. The fog cloud's different on your screen for whatever reason. I'd try to go through that though.
I don't even know.
Like this direction.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go there.
Well, you can't go straight through the
Oh
enemies.
yeah, you have to go around them.
I mean, if you want, you can walk through the acid that's been burning your armor off, but I don't think that's what you want to do.
No,
Yeah.
I can't go
So
around them.
go,
and-
like-
I can't go around it and go there.
Go this way and then down. So,
Yeah, y'all can't just assume I'm gonna do that.
well, it's an extra move. So 5, and then I don't know. Can you go like that? So it would just be. What is your movement? Is it 30?
Yes.
So it would just be one less square. You'd get. Yeah. Well, you could get there.
Yeah, I could get there.
If she disengages from the people that are right next to her, does this guy? God dang it.
No, disengage. Disengage prevents all opportunity attacks. Doesn't matter the target.
Alright. Cool. Then I would do that.
Taking defensive maneuvers.
Yeah.
All right.
Alright, cool. Aralea.
I'll move 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4. That's how math works.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna shoot this skeleton dude.
Okay. That's a hit. You destroy him.
I get more temporary hit points.
Do they stack? Or just...
Doesn't say they don't.
I think they just refresh. So if you hit a higher number, it goes over it.
Well, because
But
it's
they
a
don't
static
stack.
number.
Oh, it's a static
I'm
number?
gonna check that.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
You're probably right. Because that'd be super broken.
I think it's like a refresh kind of deal. Is that all? You're gonna attack anything else, or is that it?
I'll attack the small gray ooze.
Okay. That's a hit. 14. Throw it into the wall. Alright. Dongor.
Let's see. Well, everyone's quick. Pretty much everyone's quicker than I am. But I'm gonna get. Let me see. I might move there. Yeah, I think I'm gonna move here, and I'm gonna use. Where is it? I'm gonna use this one, but at. Let me see. Dang it. Level that one. And that is on my buddy Hefre.
Okay. So it's 21.
Oh wait. By the way, I'm doing this because it is touch. So
Before you moved?
yeah, before
Yeah.
I move all the way away from him.
Okay. Jeffrey, you get 21 health back.
Yeah.
Then it's your turn.
Alright, so we're still on the retreating phase of everything.
Yep. Retreat. Retreat!
Which way exactly are we retreating? Back to this
South.
door over here?
This
South.
thing right here is the way we pretty much have to go out. So
Okay.
Oh, man. Okay.
Then I'm gonna move all the way over here to the door. Which is... There we go. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna stop somewhere, say like right here.
Okay.
And yeah, that's my turn.
Yeah, you see the black pudding and the white are fighting each other. And now the black pudding over by the gray ooze is trying to consume the smaller ooze. And it's like now that their mother is gone, they are only attacking the closest thing to them. They're like not even recognizing that you guys are even in the room. So we can essentially be out of initiative order because you're not the closest thing to any of them.
Well, actually.
why do you gotta mess this up, Ricardo?
I really want to loot this transmuter. She had a cool belt.
I mean, you can fly over there.
Yeah.
Ooh, I fly over there. And then I touch down.
Okay. And investigate. So, you guys see Arlea fly through and disappear behind some curtains and land, while the rest of you are like grouping up near the exit. he is looking through this wizard's belongings. So she has like a shaved head and tattoos all over. She's like a legit like Thayan wizard. You can tell by like the collections of stuff in her like office area. She has a lot of books on transmutation, and like different materials on her desk, like different cubes of different materials, and she has that gem that's on her belt, and you realize that it's her like transmuter stone. It's like it was keyed into the fire element, so that was protecting her from some fire damage. And on around her neck, you see a glyph key.
Oh baby!
And you grab it.
Take it.
And in your head, you feel like which zones it's keyed into, and so you hear a few of these words like in your mind. So the immortal caverns, the spawning pools, and the temples of nature. They are smaller sections, not like the big sections.
Yeah.
So the immortal caverns and the spawning pools are in the area you're currently in, and the temples of nature are in the temples of extraction.
Oh.
So with this one, you can teleport to any of the black gates in those areas.
Oh baby! Fly back to my baby boys.
You're only circling her. There is also there's a small circle of glyphs on the wall above her desk.
Oh.
That you guys that you recognize as what they were talking about as a contact stone. So through these things, you can contact the gatehouse, which is where Shalindra and Serena are. If you want to like relay information or ask questions, you can use that. There's also like books and shelves of stuff in her like kind of office space here.
I'm just moving over here because that's where I would be by now.
Mm-hmm.
I just tap in to communicate to let them know that I want a wizard duel.
Oh, okay.
And that I have a glyph to get into the temples of extraction.
Good job.
Yeah, thanks. It's easy. And then I gotta go.
And then it just cuts out because you take the key off of the glyph.
Yeah. There's not like any little chests or anything in here.
She has like bookshelves with like scrolls and tomes and stuff all over them.
Like spell scrolls or?
Could be. You want to make an investigation check?
Yeah, man. I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
I like magic stuff.
Alright, cool. So, you find 2 notes. You find like some scribbled notes that are correspondence between some of the other powerful Thayan wizards here in the complex. And they're talking about some stuff, and you glean some information from it. So here we go. Let me pick one of these to give you. So through it, you've learned the following information. The temples of extraction aren't temples at all, but they're research facilities where Saztam's followers are conducting profane magical experiments on like supremely powerful beings.
That's gotta be where Legs is.
So he's feeding the souls of these people into his phylactery through these temples of extraction. And you see some quick notes about like some new prisoners that have some like artifacts, and somehow these artifacts are bound to them, and that they're using those as fuel for his phylactery. Like he's draining the weapons themselves, but the people that wielded them are conduits. And disrupting that flow of energy through these conduits is what is gonna like get you guys to the phylactery vault.
Oh dang, we have a purpose now.
And you also find spell scrolls, 2 dispel magics, and 2 greater restorations. A potion of greater healing,
Don't spill it.
a potion of heroism, and then like her compiled research notes and like 6 tomes that she's written, like it's her life's work.
Oh.
It's about like exploring. Like it starts off as like exploration and like research on fauna and flora in the Underdark and the effects of like oozes and how they've like adapted, and it slowly progresses into transmuting undead souls into oozes to give them sentience and personality, and to create like the ultimate assassin, because they can like squeeze through like 1-inch spaces and drop in on people, and if they were truly sentient, like they would be like extremely powerful weapons. So that's like what her research is like about.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, that's interesting stuff. I'll pocket that.
Yeah.
What a sound
Alright. Okay, I flow back to them.
You got the potions though?
Yeah, potion of healing and potion of heroism.
Potion of greater healing.
Greater healing.
Mm.
That's very different.
Yeah.
You should use that on yourself.
I'll be fine.
But yeah, so before
Why?
long though, the puddings have like defeated their
Puddings.
they've like defeated their combatants, and have started to wander like aimlessly, searching for like another target to consume. Now that the binding of their transmutation is gone, they are just like mindless consumers of everything. And you see this one just morph into the ooze that's moving along the ground and like disappear into it.
Well,
That's crazy.
does our crystal open up this thingy?
It sure does.
Alright, we go through it, I think.
All right.
I'm
So, yeah.
assuming I'm holding the crystal since I'm party.
You get a little like tingling in your crystal, Aralea, that this is the spawning. I mean, this is the Immortal Caverns area that your crystal is keyed into.
Cool.
We all go through whenever he opens it.
Okay. So you hold open the gate long enough for everyone to get through, and before you is a gigantic cavern. It's not like the rest of the rooms that you've been in. They're not like cut and designed like this facility. It opens up into like this rough-hewn cavern, and they're all of like a dry white stone, and as is the floor, and everything in here is spotless. Like it's been cleaned like meticulously. And then towards the center of this room is a massive cracked black pillar that is rising up to the ceiling into the darkness. But yeah, that's what you guys see.
Well, shoot, I walk into it. Why not?
Okay.
I go there. Because her leader's on her phone.
Well, y'all need to go through because I have the crystal anyways.
Okay.
Oh, I also...
Open this up.
I guess before I go all the way over here, I'm gonna touch this little boy and give him some feel goods.
Okay. Cool.
All right.
Just a little bit though, only level 1 because he's not that important to me. Oh my god! Oh. All right,
Should
well,
have done a higher level.
no, not with rolls like that.
So yeah, you guys
It's all good.
enter the room, and you can see 2 exits on the other side. There's one here, and then there's the one behind you.
There's what now?
Exits.
Oh.
I guess I tell you guys that I have a thing that we can get into the Temple of Extraction with. And all that other stuff about the conduits and how to
Oh.
disrupt them and win the game.
Do we see anything else in this room? What's this
Well,
thing in the middle?
so wait, do you have to go through one of those other gates then?
Yeah. I think.
Cool.
Should we short
So-
rest, perhaps?
So I tell him, I just by looking at my, because we have those handy dandy maps, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I tell him on the handy dandy map, down south into the next room that has a pillar looking thing, I see another circle looking thing that I think might be one of those black gates. Now it might be a white one,
Mm-hmm.
or it might be a black.
If we move,
So-
can you move for me?
So I say we go there.
Yeah, we short rest.
We could also do that.
What, short rest?
Yeah.
I mean, you want to do that here in this brand new room, over off in this little corner?
I feel like there's nothing here, so
Alright.
maybe
Let's go off into this little corner over here.
we go off to this corner over here.
This is a nice little defensive spot.
Okay. Once you guys move away from the entrance to the room, you hear this stone grating on stone sound as the ground moves upwards and just closes up and seals every exit of this room.
Oh, good. That's
Uh-oh.
what we wanted. Sweet. Long rest.
Long rest, he's right. We just pack it up for the night. That's cool.
Okay.
At
And
least.
you guys, I mean, how do you guys
We'll see how we're feeling.
react to that? You're just being funny.
What?
And then you guys hear, like, you all hear a chuckle.
God.
Oh,
Like they're laughing at your joke that you just made.
God.
Perceptify.
Hang on 1 second. One
Okay.
second. What?
Hold on. Hang on a second.
What
Oh,
was
okay.
this again?
It's a pillar of black stone that has cracks running up it all the way to the ceiling.
Is it obsidian?
It's not
Odd,
obsidian.
odd.
It's just black stone.
What does my stone cunning say about that? Do I know nothing?
Probably not.
Oh God. Yeah, probably not. We'll see.
Let's see.
It gives me what plus? I forget 4. Something?
It's not a natural occurring stone for sure. It's NSFW.
Wait.
What?
Don't touch it. Not safe for work.
Okay. Not safe for that adventuring work, I guess.
Yeah.
Interesting. Not like bad language or sexual stuff at work, but like I don't want to have to use another mask cure wounds because I don't have another one. Kind of not safe for work.
Exactly. I mean, if you want to know more, you can like approach it and study it, but from like that far away, it's not something you recognize, so you're like wary of it.
I just
I'm gonna
yell out.
perceptify the laugh.
Hang. Oh well, yeah. Go ahead and do that first, I guess.
Oh, my record stands strong.
It sure does. But even with the 5, like, you're not sure where it's coming from, but like, cause like you can't track the voice to like a point in space. It's like the voice is in your head, but all 4 of your heads, like you all heard it.
Can I use my divine sense to
Ooh.
To what?
to see if I like know what it is?
I mean, if you tell me what,
It says
how
it
you're
says I
using
know
it.
the type of
Do you want to just paste it?
yeah. I'll paste it.
It's a long thing.
It is a long thing. No, not all the way down.
Just
Let's see. No celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet of you.
I just yell out in my actual good old common voice, say, you guys will look over us as we take a quick nap, right? Hey.
Mm,
Oh,
you hear
not.
you hear like a gentle female voice. Of course, dearie. We'll take good care of you.
Sounds good to me. I just curl up in a little ball like a puppy.
And then you hear like a deep chuckle again.
We're really unsettled right now.
All right. Good night.
And you hear like this snake-like whisper. Yes, go to sleep.
Arcana?
Sure. Yeah, this is definitely telepathy.
Oh. There's no resistance for that?
No.
Like, not even if I'm aware of it?
If you have like a spell that keeps people out of your head, yeah. But
Dispelled magic wouldn't work.
no, it's not. It's not like a spell being cast on you.
Guys,
Oh,
I think
let's go
I think
sleep.
we got to investigate. Do I know the range on telepathy?
Dear.
I mean, in general, it's usually like 30 to 60 feet. Like
They may not be far then.
but you know, there's a lot of advancements in magic here that you've seen so far that you've seen nowhere else. So,
Well, man.
and then you hear another voice is like, "Who are you guys? You here to play? What's your name?"
What? Are we like underneath the daycare?
I wish I would have taken a different spell than I did, because then we could just get out of this place, but oh well. Frick.
I'm gonna go investigate the pillar.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow right behind him, but
And I'll follow right behind him.
ready for whenever he like dies a horrible death for me to just be able to like look sideways like I didn't see or notice.
Excellent.
So, what do you do?
I give it the good old once over.
Okay. Yeah, you look it up and down. You can see cracks running, and it goes all the way up to the ceiling, like out of your vision range, and like up into the darkness. You can see cracks running up and down it.
Well, heck, dude, I levitate and I follow it up.
Yeah, I mean, it goes all the way up to the ceiling of this cavern. They're like stalagmites. I think it's mites that are at the top, right?
I have no clue.
I don't have no clue either.
I think so.
Sure.
But yeah, it doesn't like end in anything different. It's just ceiling to floor. Yeah.
All right, I touch back down. I'm
Stalagmites
like,
come from the floor.
maybe we should blow it up.
What are you guys doing? You're curious. You're looking at the pillar.
Yeah, come look at it with us.
Oh, I can see it from where I am. Just fine.
Oh, but I'm looking at a really cool spot you can only see from right here.
I can see all angles of it. At once.
What? Are you the heir?
And you just hear another deep chuckle that's like a different voice from that one. It's been the same deep chuckle every time, but it's a voice that you
What
haven't
is so funny?
heard speak yet.
I ask him what the heck is so funny.
Oh, dearie, don't worry. He just finds everything funny.
I hit it with Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Yeah,
Pillar?
you launch a blast into it and make a Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
Uh oh. Uh oh.
All right. So
Gonna
you launch
release
a
like all these spirits.
blast into the pillar, and it cracks, and you see this arc of purple lightning come out of the crack and like attach to your body, knocks you to the floor, like prone, and you spasm for a little while, and you take 9 psychic damage.
That's cool, because I got temporary hit points.
As all of these voices at that very moment assault you with separate conversations.
What are they
Okay,
in
I
for?
think I see what's happening here.
Let's attack the pillar.
No, I think as long as we don't attack it and ignore the voices, I think we'll be fine to rest here.
What if the voices keep us from sleeping?
Maybe not a long rest.
You don't have to sleep. You don't have to sleep for a short rest.
Yeah. I don't know how we're gonna get out though.
Let's short rest then.
And then you hear that elderly, like, calm woman's voice. I wouldn't attack the pillar again. It's not a good decision.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe if we
sorry.
destroy it in one go.
I'm telling you, sweetheart, it's not going to get you anywhere.
Well, you're a voice trapped inside a rock, I think. So
You're not far off, but maybe one day you'll understand.
alright, just leave me alone. I'm gonna eat a sandwich.
I assure you I can make a better one for you.
Oh my god.
Do you have more ingredients?
Alright, I just buckle down and eat my sandwich.
Okay.
Alright, so we're short resting. So I'm gonna start using my hit die.
Is that what, are you guys going to short rest?
I
Yeah.
believe so.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
Let's do
you guys all huddle down into this corner. Make perception checks for me.
Before we short rest?
Yes, before.
Whoa!
Look, you actually
only perception?
you got a good one there.
Hey.
Hey.
Where's my perception? Trying to find it. Oh, there it is. Oh, well, crap.
We'll go with Ricardo's.
So you guys that got the over the 20s, you can hear like far off. It sounds like a faint whisper. You can hear the voices like discussing amongst themselves. You hear like the sweet old lady. She's like, "No, that would not be nice to these guests. We can't just do that." And then like some like aggressive voices are like, "Kill them now." And it's just like this back and forth going between them, and you guys can hear it like faint off, like they're having a conversation on the other side of the room, and you can just barely hear it.
Well,
I just feel like
Hang on.
I
I
still
think
really want a short rest.
Hang on. Let me see.
What are you trying to do?
Dang it, man. Ugh.
And you hear the old
Shut
woman.
up. What do
You hear the old woman pop back in one more time. She's like, "Look, it's not safe for you here. Unless you guys can convince the rest of them. I don't think it's a good idea for you to stay here. You might want to leave now."
let me see.
I can't stop all of them.
I-
They're more powerful
I
than
walk-
me.
I walk up to him and
Don't do
And
anything.
I don't touch it yet.
Don't do anything.
I just talk to him and say, "What if I told you I used to be like you guys?" And then tell him, and this is all obviously trying to either be persuasive or deception. I don't know, whatever you want to call it.
You have
But
to roll for that.
shh. And I tell him, I was like, in fact, I made a deal with a wizard better than I, that I could come and go as I pleased as, one of you guys. and I tell them that I can prove it if they'd like, but if not, well, let me see. How do I say it? I say I can prove it if you want, but I'd rather not. I'd rather just get some sleep, and we could put this whole thing behind us, whatever. And I tell them I don't want to, I guess, have to deal with them, but I can if I need to.
Okay.
So just see what they say from that. I don't know.
Give me this deception.
Got a lot of confidence.
Deception?
Yeah.
Oh
God,
god, dang
I
it,
get
my
it too.
deception sucks.
Okay. You take 4 psychic damage as you hear all of the voices at once ask you a question. Mother succeeded? And it like knocks you on your back on the ground as it's so loud inside of your head at all of them asking at the same time. You take 5 psychic damage.
As that happens, I start
Wait.
to flip through the notes for
On
anything
top
about
of
this.
on top of the 4 or instead of the 4?
The 4, I mean. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's 4, not 5?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. So
You seem to have their attention, like they're awaiting your response.
yeah,
I'm just
I tell them yes, of course. Duh.
Investigation check.
All right.
For Arlia, because she has the tomes.
Oh, she. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Not you. Yeah.
Well,
Well, so yeah, you start flipping through. You find some entries for the Immortal Caverns about some of her greatest accomplishments with this research, and that this area is where her 3 greatest achievements are in this research so far. And there's one that's labeled Project Legion, where she managed to bind hundreds of sentient minds to one room-sized ooze.
Room-sized ooze.
And then you
We're in ooze right now?
you realize the when you stepped in this room, there was a slight material difference change.
What?
I don't know if you can see that. You see that line at the very entryway?
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah. And it clicks in your head that you were literally standing on / inside of an ooze that is the size of this room.
What the hell? Get out! Get out right now!
All of the things are shut, apparently.
Yeah. They've drawn up part of their body to cover the exits of the room. But Dongor, you're having this conversation. What are you saying?
Oh, well, that's kind of awkward now.
I mean, you don't know this.
Yeah, I don't know that, but I mean, I told him yes, of course she succeeded.
So it's your turn now.
So okay, then they're like, so you're our new brother. What did she do? How did she do it?
Don't ask me. I'm not the
I don't know.
wizard.
Show us. Show us your true form. How are you able to become a person again?
Are you saying
That you tell him that you're in
no?
the
No, I say
experiment.
I don't ask a question. I say, yeah, my true form, which one? Because I don't know. So I'm like, which one again?
Then when you ask that, they're like, you don't know, and then all around you, surrounding you and the pillar, are in white marble shapes are the figures of tens and tens of people, all different genders and races, and then they disform into this twisting liquid that's suspended in the air, and then reform into people and elves and dwarves and halflings all over again, and then they just sink into the floor.
So question to you. I don't know what all I can turn into with my wild shape, but can I turn into one of those with that or not?
I think is really cool if you could. So I'm gonna say you can if you can get like a high enough nature or arcana roll.
Okay.
But those aren't
Nature-
traditionally traditional
Arcana,
beasts.
sure. Or nature's good too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do nature because that's who I am.
All right. Cool.
Wow.
All right. 15 or 16.
I could also use guidance if needed, but you know.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and roll guidance just to see how high you
All
can
right.
get.
See
how convincing.
Much is it in? That's a
D4.
D4.
4. D4.
All right. Cool.
19.
19. So yeah, go ahead and change into what like your ooze form essentially.
All right.
What does it look
I mean,
like? What color is it?
It's the same color as the ones outside.
But there's two of them. There's
There's
yellow.
there's
and
three
black.
there's three different ones.
I turned to
There was the small gray ooze, the black pudding,
the black pudding.
Okay.
Pudding.
So you morph into the form of a black pudding, and you hear like a gasp, like from all the voices, and you take another 4 damage. As all of their surprise at like the same time. Well, that's technically going to come out of your beast form, not your human form, so you don't have to actually subtract that. And they're like, "Wow, Mother is great, isn't she?"
She's amazing.
Well, that's really cool. Yeah, you feel free to rest here in our safety. Just don't let your friends touch the pillar. Or they'll get hurt.
Oh, for sure they won't. Now, here's the thing. What Mother discovered about this is that I can't go back to my form for too long, otherwise I'll just stay that way. And you see, I'm worried about that, so I'm gonna turn back at some point. But you know, we're cool, right? We're cool, and these are my friends. They're cool, right?
Yeah, give a persuasion with advantage.
All right.
Yeah, you hear all the voices again. They're like, "Yeah, just don't touch the pillar. It's a binding mechanism for one of Mother's researches, and we're here to protect it."
All right. Cool.
I feel like if we just put the pillar, they'd all die.
I tell my friends extra loud, don't touch the pillar again. Especially you, frick, Aurelia.
Okay.
Aurelia.
And then you guys go to like settle. You guys go back to settle in. And underneath you, the stone, it like forms little divots for like your bodies to lay in, and props up a little space at the top for like your head to rest against. And they like form a layer, a thin layer of this white stone over you to tuck you in. And then a little hand comes up out and pats you on the chest and says, "Rest easy, dearie.
Well,
Our new baby brother."
How cute.
Sweet. So
Alright, short rest.
or long rest if we wanted.
Yes, this feels like a long rest to me. We got tucked in.
Yeah, you guys got tucked in.
It's protecting us. Come on now.
Alright, long rest.
Okay.
I probably have the most uneasy long rest ever, knowing what we're in.
Yeah.
Hey, but I told you we're cool. Just don't touch the rock.
Touch it.
But yeah, like in between you guys being asleep and eating and like just in your general recovery before like you actually go to sleep, the voices ask Dongor like a lot of questions and try to teach you a lot of things about being an ooze here and stuff like that.
What's gonna happen when we leave?
And then when
I'm so scared.
And when you wake up, the walls are like down. You guys are free to leave.
All right.
We are, but is Dongor?
I just want to reveal this for a second so you can see legit how big this token is.
Oh God! Get out of here!
I don't know why it's there, but it's good.
Oh God!
It's awesome. All right.
All right, so I think Dongor should be the last to leave,
Yeah.
just in case I try to like block it again, when they realize he's not actually.
Let's go. I say we go down
Okay.
through this one.
Down we go.
Okay.
And I just step to the other
you
side.
didn't add your stuff back, Ricardo, and Jeffrey. Come on.
Come on, guys. Get your health
Yeah,
back. Get all the things back.
As you guys are leaving, you hear the voices tell you, Dongor, be safe, baby brother.
I tell them, like, as I'm like here, like, I'm assuming like Jeffrey and Arlia or whatever are out first, whatever. But I tell them that someday I may return to them and Mom to have a family reunion, and I can't wait for that day to come.
All right.
Weird.
Well, you guys enter the next room.
How big is this slime?
You just in front of you see an enormous pillar, but instead of being a solid, this pillar is made of a crimson liquid, and it's like pouring down the outer sides to the floor, like a waterfall on all sides of this cylinder of crimson liquid. And then once it reaches the bottom, it's like sucked back up into it, and like is coming down in like that pattern. And you can see like through it because the liquid's not completely opaque. It's slightly translucent, and you can see the form of a humanoid form, like suspended about like your height inside of this pillar. And it's wearing these like flowing robes, like it's submerged in water, and they're like moving with the currents, and you can hear like incoherent whispers coming from it. And off to your left you can see a black gate.
I really want to mess with this pillar.
I don't. I do not.
I move up closer to it.
God, guys, no.
And as you approach it, and you hear a voice, like an actual voice, not like in your head. It says, "Welcome, my new apprentices."
Oh.
What is it made out of again?
It's this like
Some
red
kind of liquid.
crimson liquid.
But it's translucent, so it's not blood. That's pretty good.
And it says, "I greet you all, and I appreciate the great sacrifices you are about to make."
Oh God.
Oh. Would you look at the time? Really gotta run.
Yeah.
White Maw has allowed you passage through him.
Okay.
Yeah, and then?
And once the sacrifice is complete, and you have undergone the great transformation, I promise I will use your powers for good.
Oh, excellent. I just dropped my wallet over there.
And when this like Jeffrey and Dongor, after he finishes saying that, you guys feel your bodies start to droop almost like it's melting. Like you're being turned into a liquid as you stand, and like you're sinking to the floor. Make a Constitution saving throws.
Saving throw.
Okay.
Is this like? Can I tell this is a magical thing?
There's definitely like pretty much
Can I
every
use
single
dispel magic to make it stop?
other thing here is magical. Dongor, you take 7 acid damage. Rekus, you do not.
No.
Can I use dispel magic to make it stop?
Oh, hang on.
I mean, you can cast the spell magic all day. I'm not going to tell you if it's going to actually work or not.
Dang. It's not
an
a
energy.
reaction, but I don't know if you can tell me if it happens before or after this, but can I use this spell? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? That one.
It is not a reaction.
Yeah, I know it's not, but I'm just gonna use that for acid.
Okay.
Does that work?
But
Good call.
yeah. So for me though, I took how much?
7.
All right.
I do not know where this creature is in my book.
Why does it only do Dungor and Jeffrey?
Because of their proximity.
God dang. Oh, that sucks.
What? What sucks?
I'm thinking of like 80 things at once. So.
Okay, so you cast that on yourself?
Yep.
You're not moving? That's it? The both of you?
No, I'm moving towards this gate thing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I can get here.
Okay. What about you, Jeffrey?
You can get onto the gate if you want to.
Yeah, get out of the range of it. I'm pretty sure that's still in
full
range.
range of this thing.
I think he's
so-
muted.
You-
Of course he is.
So I don't mute this thing because I keep forgetting
What
it.
is this?
It's fine as long as you remember what you said.
Yeah. What did you want to do?
He was literally like.
I don't know what y'all mean by don't get on it. Like get on.
No, you could get on the gate. That's what I'm telling you. You can get on it if we're going through it. If we can.
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
Can we go
So-
through it?
Is there no tingle on the thing?
Arlea is the one with the key.
Well, he's on it. So
I still really want to attack it.
don't. No.
I mean, you can try to open the thing, and then we can see if we go, like, you know.
All right.
'Cause it's like
I
an
get
open-
The key. I get the key
Okay. Where are you
Alright.
opening a portal to?
to the Temple of Nature. I think it was.
Oh, I mean,
Alright.
I'm not complaining because that's, I love nature, but
I don't
Is
remember
that-
which temple we had.
You had Temples of Nature.
Cool.
I have to move over there. Hold on.
Oh yeah, just making sure. Hey, that's fitting for us.
that's great for me, man. I love nature.
Oh, by the way, they're not temples, they're research facilities where they do horrible experiments.
Oh, good. The horrible experiment research facility of nature.
Yeah, they're probably like torturing like dryads or something.
As long as there's some kind of like vines or trees or something.
Trees. I love trees. For one.
That sounds like moss.
The cross references, though.
Was it open or what?
Yes, I'm moving. It's a different map. You gotta give me a second.
Everything.
Okay. I didn't hear you say if it worked or not.
All right. I guess I'll wait for 2 people to come back since they left in the middle of like a big moment.
There knows something.
Sorry. Go for it.
We gotta wait for our buddy.
This place looks cool.
All right. So you warp
All
in
right.
to a room. In front of you, you see a scattering of zombies. Another one of those whites. You see what we know as a Dread Warrior, but what these characters have never seen. And you also see an actual Thayan wizard. And up ahead of you is a 3-step stone dais that's set with 4 pillars that are all carved of black jet. And there are arcane runes surrounding the top edge of the shrine. And between the pillars is an unconscious humanoid suspended in a roiling field of golden light. I don't know what the 1d6 plus 4 is for.
It's for my own thing.
Oh, okay. And amongst the room is this glowing green mist that's drifting around the shrine of binding. And you're standing on top of a black gate. And you see the wizard and the white working here, and they're being guarded by this warrior and 4 zombies. And as you guys appear, you can see that the creature being suspended between the 4 pillars is unconscious, and its head is hanging down. And strapped to its body is a great sword that is cut from the night sky. And on this body, that is a Goliath. These 2 Thayan wizards, well, the Thayan wizard and his assistant, this white, are torturing it and researching it and watching the essence of it being sucked away into these pillars. And you all hear a voice in your head that we as the viewers would recognize as Black Razor, and it just asks for help, which is something like so uncharacteristic for Black Razor, which means stuff is serious. And all the zombies turn around as you guys like into the room, and the Dread Warrior readies for battle. So let's roll initiative.
Oh man, I am so ready.
Oof. I need to go. I need a turn.
Me
Give me
too.
a turn.
Me too. No! God! No!
Alright, well now I gotta roll initiative for like a million things.
Whoops! I didn't click my character. Rerolling. Yeah!
That is cheap.
I say you put it back to a 3.
I did.
What else do I need to roll? The white.
Necromancer.
Yeah. I don't like that
What does it
those...
say that thing is?
those tokens like give away what kind of like wizard they are?
I mean, I've never used that information.
Yeah.
I don't even know how you would.
So what does it say?
I mean, you could put a different token there, right? I mean,
Yeah, that's a lot of work that I don't want to do right now.
So what does it say?
Then I guess you don't feel too strongly about it.
Okay.
What do you mean?
So the white looks up from what the research that it's doing. It's taking notes on the effects that this Shrine of Binding is having, and it turns its head back towards you and moves forward to guard its like caretaker. Holds a hand out towards you guys. And Vistra needs to make a saving throw. Wisdom saving throw.
All of us do?
Vistra needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yay. Dang.
Oh.
All right.
Oh,
Your body locks
Effective.
up into place. You're paralyzed for the duration. At the end of your turn, you can make another save to be freed. And then the Dread Warrior goes. You can see this like pale, like white light in his eyes, and then it like zooms in closer and closer, and we get this flash of bright green energy into his eyes that the audience recognizes as like the same effect happened when the Lich like took control of his Dread Warriors and could cast spells through him. And he approaches forward, so I need to open that dude again. He's gonna cast Mirror Image. As 4 of these Dread Warriors just appear there, ready to battle all 4 of you. It's like mirroring your party. And Vistra's up. She can't do anything. She's paralyzed, but she can make a save.
Wisdom saving throw?
Yep. All right, cool. So you only miss 1 turn of actually doing something, but you don't get to do anything this turn. But you recover from your paralyzation. Aralea.
right, dude. Don't do anything that'll mess me up, bro.
Aralea.
Too late. No.
I cast invisibility.
Cast invisibility. How'd you know? No, I cast this one. Bam.
What is that?
And-
Wall of
Hey.
fire. Oh, okay.
I
That's
cast
what I was. That's what I was gonna do. The exact same thing.
You definitely still should, because yours has better range. But I'm gonna do the 20-foot diameter version. I'm just gonna
So
have
it's a
it.
circle?
Yeah.
Can you draw your own circle, or do I have to?
I think
draw
it's gonna get this whole group except the Dread Warrior.
Let me look up fire.
Wait, but you also don't get this one, right?
I mean, yeah, that's just a zombie. Come on.
Yeah, I know. I was just saying.
How big is this?
20-foot diameter.
That's it's a big circle.
Yeah.
Right, it's like 8 squares wide.
Yeah.
So it's like that.
Or no, that doesn't look right.
All right, the middle 1, 2, 3.
That's a 20-foot radius.
Oh,
Yeah.
you said
It's a
diameter.
20-foot diameter.
Okay, my bad. So it's that.
Fine.
Probably.
You want it there?
If that includes the necrom, well, the special wizard person, then yeah.
He's like on the outside of it, kind of.
I wanted him in it.
So like
He's
that?
more important.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
And you're directing it inward?
Yeah.
That's the burning side? Okay.
Yep.
So they need to make dex saves. Fail. 2 zombies. Fail in the white. Okay, he succeeds. So that's 30, 30, 15. Right?
Yep.
Except I can't click freaking zombies. Alright, I'm just gonna, it's there. I'm just gonna, it's fine. They're in it. Dead, dead. Minus 15. Minus 30. Okay. And they take it on the start of
They end their turn.
If they end their turn? Okay. What if they pass through it? They take it again?
Each creature ends a turn within 10 feet of that side or inside the wall.
Okay. Cool. Arleia. That's it?
Hold on, I'm rereading this. Make sure.
Okay.
Yeah, this turn, a creature takes a sand damage when it enters the wall for the first time on a turn or ends its turn there. So I think they take it if they pass through it, but when they do that, then they don't take it at the end of the turn, even if they're within 10 feet.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, whatever. Yeah, that's it for me.
Okay. Jeffrey, you're up, bud.
Alright, I'm gonna move up to here to this Dread Warrior and Great Axe. Twice.
Okay. Well,
I think
first...
both of those misses.
Yeah, but first you have to roll to see if you can... Oh, I have to roll, right? That's how it works. The mirror image.
I forgot already.
Yeah, I roll.
And the mirror image thing.
Okay, so the first one you hit... Let me see if you actually hit the mirror image. Okay. You hit a mirror image and destroy it. And then you hit another one and destroy it. So now there's only 2 left. But you didn't hit the actual guy.
Okay. That's dumb, but okay.
So you got rid of 2 of his, like, he split into 4 people and you killed 2 of the 4 people. If that makes sense.
Okay, well, the process of elimination will go then. Alright.
Yeah.
That's all I got then.
Okay. Then it's the Necromancer's turn. And he's like, minions advance. Sending them like into you guys. Alright.
I think hold person is a concentration.
Oh, are you casting Hold Person?
No, the other dude cast it.
Oh, it already ended on her.
Right. Oh, it did?
Yeah, she saved at the end of her turn.
Oh. Okay. I was too excited thinking about my turn.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so he's gonna move out, so he takes... You're gonna roll the damage again, or is that how it works?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Cool. Alright. He saves, so he only takes 14?
Yep.
Okay. He's looking pretty burned. Pretty charred. But he casts a spell. I don't know if any of you have counterspell. That's all. That's why I say cast a spell. Okay, cool. He casts a spell underneath all of you. Circle of Death this sphere of negative energy ripples out from underneath you. You all need to make con saves. Take half. Take 13 if you got under a 15.
You mean over?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
So 13 damage. Okay.
Yeah, everyone but Vistra takes 13. Vistra, you take 26. Then it's Dongor's turn.
Wonder if let me see. Let me check one thing before I decide exactly what to do. I have so many options.
Okay.
So, it'll be quick. So, let me see. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot
Dang it.
something.
Yeah. So, let me see if. Oh, dang it, man. So from, let me see. How big is that? Is that actually 15 feet or is it just 3 squares?
3 squares is 15 feet.
Alright. It sucks. I don't want to do... So, I guess I have a question about mirror image. Is that's making, like, at the moment, 2 of them, right?
Yeah.
And they're, like, right next to each other, or what?
Yeah.
Where is the other one? Is it...
They're like in the same space, basically.
Oh, in the same exact space?
Yeah.
Alright. Well, I don't want to do anything like single target then, so I'm going to cast this thing at the 4th level. To kind of cover him and this this guy right here.
Okay. So con saves?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, cool. So the first guy takes 11. Yeah?
Yep.
And that knocks his illusion out, so that one's gone. Then this one knocks the zombie to its feet, throwing it into the fire, and it dies.
Hey.
Alright, cool. Alright, the white needs to save as it moves out of the fire, right? Death save? Or dex save. 7, so it fails, so what's that damage?
That's a fail.
30. Alright.
Oof.
Dead. The Dread Warrior's turn. It's going to attack you, Jeffrey. Going to attack you. Let's see. It's going to swing at you twice with its battle axe. 18, 10 damage?
18 hits.
Alright, so you take 10 slashing damage from its battle axe. And it swings at you again, but you duck out of the way. Vistra, it is your turn. You need to make a Constitution saving throw for me. Okay, cool. That's 1 success. Keep track of that for me. But what do you want to do?
Guess I'll stand there and attack with that guy.
Okay. Hit. And a hit. Well, 3 times? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Slow down.
What? That wasn't 3.
It wasn't 3.
2.
Oh. Never mind. I thought the Constitution save was an attack. Alright, so that's 11 damage. Cool. That's my bad. That one's on me. Aralea, make a con save for me.
Oh no.
Alright, you fail. Take
Wait,
5.
I used my thing.
Oh, okay. Okay, you don't fail. That's a
Okay.
success.
Sweet.
Um,
Best skill.
yeah, you get to take your turn then.
I use my Wand of Paralysis on the Necromancer. He has to beat DC 15 con save.
Okay. Nope.
He's
Paralyzed.
paralyzed.
Alright, cool.
I yell out, "Go get him!"
Alright, Jeffrey. He said go get him.
Alright. I don't need to make a con save, do I?
Yeah, actually you do. You do. That,
Oh, is everyone out of my firewall thing?
yes.
I released the concentration on it.
Okay. You were good, Rekus. Oh,
Alright,
it says Rekus. Why does it say Rekus for your name over there?
it should. I don't know why it says Rekus again. I don't think I ever changed it actually.
Oh, okay. But yeah, you're,
Settings cog.
you can do whatever you want. Here.
Great axe on Dreddy.
Dreddy has a hit.
13.
Mm-hmm.
Is he still standing?
He sure is.
Hit him again.
That's another hit. Alright. That drops him to 0, but I need to make a save. Alright. He drops to 0, but he doesn't go down.
It's like he has my ability.
Yeah, this undead energy is just keeping him on his feet, keeping him in the fight.
I kick him in the balls.
Ugh, my god.
You can make the con
Is
save
the con save again?
again
Is that how it works?
at the end of his turn.
Okay. Alright, he failed.
Alright.
Dongor,
Jesus.
make a
So-
Constitution saving throw.
Alright.
Alright, cool.
1 success. I'm really disappointed actually.
At what?
Just the way this fight turned out for me. I didn't get to do anything cool.
It's not over yet.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I am going to let me see. What is the necro? Like the necro is like wearing robes and stuff, right?
Yeah, he's a red wizard.
Okay. And he has like just a staff, or what does it look like?
Yeah, he's got a staff. He's got tattoos all over. Got red robes.
And the Dread Warrior is looking pretty messed up, right? Pretty dead zos.
Yeah, I mean, they always look pretty dead those because they're already dead.
Alright. Well, I am going to just walk up to Mr. Fancy Pants and use my flame blade because what else?
That's a miss.
Let me see if I can. That's great. It's good.
Alright, it's his turn. He's going to return the favor with his battle axe twice. They miss.
Miss.
Miss. Alright, Vistra. Wait, this zombie should probably attack. still misses. All right, cool. Vistra, make a Constitution saving throw for me. All right. Finally, someone failed. You take 5 poison damage,
Uh-oh.
and then you start throwing up and retching. And you're
Man, I'm immune against diseases. Is that
nope.
no?
But you spend the rest of your turn throwing up and retching, so you don't get to take an action.
Dumb.
Uh-oh.
As the poison mist that's floating in the air is finally getting to you. Aralea, same thing.
Oh.
You're good.
Okay.
Wait, is this poison like a magical thing?
Yes.
Don't you have what's
I
it
mean,
called?
I do,
Spell magic?
but I really want to do cool stuff instead.
Do cool stuff.
I'm gonna do cool stuff.
Whatever.
I'm gonna create a vertical column of divine fire
Oh.
and a 10-foot radius hitting this zombie and necromancer.
Oh.
Because that's like my patented move.
Is that...
Is
Will that actually hit? 10-foot radius? They're
20 feet apart.
Oh. Oh, okay. Cool. Dex saves.
Necro's still paralyzed.
Oh, so he automatically fails.
Well, he failed anyway, because he sucks.
Well,
He's not a real wizard.
Alright, 27 damage total?
Not excellent, actually. That looked really...
Your fire rolled 2 1s, so
That's
two ones
fun.
and 2 1s and a 2.
Dope.
What level was that at?
5th?
That's 5th level. All my spells are 5th level.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're both consumed by the fire. And burn in the flames.
Super dope.
Alright, Jeffrey, make that con save, bud.
You got it.
Alright, you're good.
Now we battle chop the dread guy.
Missed.
Oh no.
Missed.
Oh no.
Oh,
really?
man.
God dang.
Dongor,
I had my chance to shine and I missed it.
make
No.
that con save, buddy.
Yeah.
What if we all succumb to the poison and just die?
You're good.
So if I'm right next to him and cast a spell, does it depend on what the spell is, or is it any spell? It's what disadvantage or what?
If it's a
Not
ranged
any
attack.
range spell.
Oh. Well, I'm tired of doing dumb stuff, and I just want this guy to be dunzo. So, does that do a thing
Let's see.
on his? I'm assuming he's wearing metal armor, like on
Oh,
his
yeah, he is.
chest. I'm gonna make that real uncomfortable for him.
Okay, he takes 11 damage. Then he makes a con save to see if he actually goes down this time. He does not.
All right.
It looks like he's about to just
Persistent.
So
crumble to the ground, but he
Yeah.
surges back up.
So, real quick, I was gonna say, he will have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of my next turn, and then I can use a bonus action on each of my turns to make him just take that damage again. So,
Yeah, yeah.
unless he takes it off.
Let's see.
Yeah, what the hell are you doing?
He's gonna point blank a fireball on himself.
Holy shit.
What?
Suicide bomber.
Yeah. Make some dex saves, y'all.
Wow.
He's not gonna save that roll, so he's gonna die from that. But
Oh no,
Damn.
12.
Oh God.
You say
How much damage?
If you got a 17 or higher, it's only 20. If not, it's 39.
Holy Christ.
Dude, how did this guy have a DC 17?
Because the crazy lich you guys TPK'd to controls these guys?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, so 39 if you didn't save, 20 if you did.
Oh God.
Dongor, you have way too much health there.
He
Your dong
gave
got
me an
long.
extra 300 health from that
I can
fireball.
only see Jeffrey's health.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, same here. I can only see yours. I can't see the others.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I can only not see Becky's, whatever her name is.
Distra.
Distra.
I can see all of yours.
I can't see her name at all.
I can see all of yours except for Dawn Gore's.
Does that change
This
anything?
is really weird. Yeah, that is changing it.
Yeah, it is. Plus, the map keeps like flickering, like the light on it.
And whenever I casted fog cloud, whatever, Becky's was always on the wrong spot.
That's
Yep.
not my fault. That's
No,
Like,
the cloud.
20's just freaking out.
that's her.
The cloud
that's the client.
The cloud that you placed was off grid.
Oh, everyone should be able to see everyone's
Everybody's names are here now.
and help bars.
Yeah. It's good.
Yeah, I can see everybody now.
But yeah, that incinerates the Dread Warrior, and burns you guys pretty bad.
Pretty bad, pretty bad.
Yeah. The
I used
enemies-
the spell slot in my ring to dispel the magic of the poison thing.
Oh. Yeah, you cast the spell magic and nothing happens.
Well, cool.
Wasted.
But yeah, up on the altar, you guys can see see this Goliath with a great axe that looks like it's cut from the night sky. I mean, great sword. Just suspended in the air between these four pillars.
Oh, Garden.
Nice.
Everyone gets 18 health, by the way, if you didn't see that.
Oh.
Yeah. The longer you guys spend in this mist, the more you're going to be throwing up. So you guys need to decide what you're doing.
I'm gonna go up to Black Razor and see if I can pull
I'm
it
gonna
out.
cast Dispel Magic and get the poison out of here.
Man, it's
It
like
already
someone,
tried.
someone just
It's-
tried that.
Yeah, you were gone.
What's he suspended by?
You can, there's just this magic, like you can feel it in the air as you approach the shrine, and it's just suspending him in like this golden light.
Um,
Let's
you
see
can
then.
you can feel the magic in the air. It's like making your hair stand up on end.
Can I use Dispel Magic on that?
Yes, keep using your spell slots.
Can I take like the oh no, wait, no, that wouldn't work.
maybe we should just grab him.
Well, I was thinking like if I use like the shaft of my javelin and like push him as far as I can outside of the pillars without us actually going into it.
You all take 5 poison damage.
Oh my god.
I can
So
Eldritch
we-
Blast him.
That would I mean, well, he's already dead, so
Well, I don't think he's dead. I think they need him alive.
no, because his body's being used to channel the soul through the sword, so the sword has to be getting its soul from somewhere. And you can only do that from the dead, if I remember correctly, but my character doesn't know that.
Okay, I go and grab him.
Make a charisma check.
Hey, I'm good at those. That wasn't great.
Alright, let's see.
Rolled a 2.
Yeah, so you entered this field of magic that's encompassing the entire shrine, and you just hit it like a wall. But you force your way through it, and like you're moving at half speed. Like you're struggling to like move your body through this force field of magic. Before you're there next to him, this character that we all recognize. And he's just floating there, black razor like attached to his back, and his head like slumped down, arms outstretched to the pillars on the left and right.
I grab him by black razor.
So make a strength check.
Oh, I'm not good at those.
Crit.
All right, what?
Hang on 1 second before you.
Okay, I'm gonna jump in here and help him out.
I think I was getting guidance there.
Yeah, I was gonna walk up to him and give him
You guys,
the touch.
you guys have to make charisma saves before you can even get up there. So.
All right,
You guys can do it.
I believe. Charisma saves to go help a brother out.
Why are you down there?
God dang it!
Jesus! Wow.
Yeah.
I tried, man.
Rekus
Charisma's not my thing.
and Dongor both hit that wall and try to push through it, and then they are just blasted backwards onto the ground by this aura of magic. You guys both take 5 force damage and are knocked prone. But you grab Black Razor and you pull as hard as you can, and neither him nor the chosen is being budged.
And he's like lifted up into the air.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try because I'm good at charisma and strength. So, yeah.
Okay. Make the roll. All right.
Ooh.
Yeah, you force your way through.
And I'm gonna try to get him out.
And it's not even like difficult terrain for you. You just walk like normal, straight through this aura of energy, and approach.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab him and try and pull him out.
Oh.
Strength saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what the hell?
Yeah. And again, you guys are like realizing like this isn't gonna happen just by strength alone. Like you guys are gonna have to do some combination of effects, like using strength to destroy these pillars, dexterity to disable the arcane runes that are keyed in around it, or using your knowledge of magic to disrupt the flow.
Do the pillars go up to the ceiling?
No.
I will use
like-
my strength to destroy the pillars.
They're like 10 feet tall. But this is going to be a skill check, skill contest, kind of like you need so many successes before you guys can succeed it. But you tell me what you want to do.
So, my strength, I'm pretty good at strength, so I can use my strength to break the pillars or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know, because I'm not good at like dexterity or arcane or anything.
Yeah, you're going to have to make those charisma saves first, though. That's the problem.
Yeah. So.
Well, we'll just keep going. We'll keep cycling through everyone. Everyone will get a turn to do something.
What'd you say?
Make a charisma save first to see if you can approach it. Okay.
17.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna start with this one over here.
all right.
And you said like strength, right?
Yep. Strength check.
Just pure strength check.
Straight up strength check.
Oh no! What the heck
Alright.
happened there?
Yeah, you try to smash this pillar,
Can
and
I
it's-
rage?
You can, but it sends like a flare of energy out at you and knocks you back onto the ground, so you take 5 damage.
I don't know why my strength is so bad.
You should have raged.
Dongor.
Get advantage on strength stuff.
We're just trying to break these things.
I mean, you
Yeah,
can
that's one way.
you can do a
Sounds
number
like a
of
lot.
things.
Huh?
You can do a number of things.
Yeah, it sounds like a lot of work. Dear God.
Just rolling, let's see.
Huh. I guess I will do this thing and then smack it with my staff.
Okay.
Because I don't got anything else good to do. Wow.
That like before, that also sends you flying backwards as the energy rebounds off of your staff. Take 5 damage.
Alright, I would like to try again, but this time raging.
Does Arlia or Vistra want to do something first before he tries again?
Yeah, I want to try and smack the pillars.
Okay. Oof. Again, sends you rebounding. Take 5 damage.
So we're standing on like an arcane circle.
Well, you are. Everyone else has gotten thrown down the
Well,
stairs.
yeah.
Yeah.
Can I like Arcana investigate it?
Yeah. You can use an intelligence check
Notes.
to like disrupt the flow of the energy.
Oh, okay. Okay. Can I look at her notes to see if there's anything about this stuff in here? 'Cause I know she had that note saying that this was going on, but
It was more of like a correspondence, talking to someone else.
Okay.
It's not like
Yeah.
she doesn't have like data on this. Like they're all segmented. Like the necromancer may have something on him to help you.
well, I might get thrown out. So if I do, I'll go check on him.
All right. You start to bend some of that energy that's surrounding him away to give one of them a chance to like get a better hit. at one of
I'm like
these
yelling
pillars.
like go 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 go.
I'll go.
Like,
Uh,
to do what exactly?
He's
Can I make
bending
a charisma
that
check?
energy that keeps knocking you backwards. He's bending it away so you get a better hit onto one of the pillars. So you can
Okay, then I'm gonna go up to this one again and while raging, of course, use strength.
Okay.
All right, so this should this is 17.
All right. Yeah, 17. You smash that pillar down. It goes crumbling to the floor, and you see his like left arm slump down out of the energy field. But there's still 3 more.
Can I go to another one and do it, or do I have to wait my turn to come back around, or what?
Well, we're trying to share the spotlight here. So let's let someone else try to be cool for a second. Unless you
I
guys
like
just
all
want,
the glory.
unless you guys just want him to keep going.
I don't care. I
Yeah.
can't do anything cool.
I don't care either.
Okay, that's
All
fine.
right then.
Yeah.
Next pillar. We're gonna come to this one over here.
Aralea, you want to redirect some more energy to help him out?
Yeah.
So-
Yeah. Well,
Nope.
Oh,
Yeah,
nope, didn't work.
you
the
curve
pillar
it.
is not on my guard.
Yeah, you curve it,
Oh,
and
then-
it rebounds into you and sends you flying off. So you take 5 damage.
So I need to roll charisma then to stay up here.
Yes. Oof.
Oh jeez.
Yeah. You
Just
you
say I stay up there, man.
no, you fight so hard to get up there. But go ahead and make your roll.
For strength.
Yes. Oh, I mean, it depends on what you want to do.
Break the pillar, or
Okay.
try.
You put all your strength into smashing into this one, and it breaks, but another spark of that energy knocks into you, and you take 5 more damage. So that's 2 down. And as you're
All right.
struggling back and forth and getting knocked down over and over and over again. This poison that's in the air is starting to dissipate, but you guys are all going to take 3 damage from the poison. You can see that the energy now is like flickering in and out, like it's almost gone.
More pillar smashing.
All right.
I gotta roll charisma before I move now, or what?
Yeah.
Like 19.
Yeah. You just jump through it. It doesn't even feel like it's
Over to this
any
one.
resistance at all.
This one and strength.
Yeah. This time the energy doesn't even rebound. As soon as you make a crack in the pillar, it just fizzes out and the mist disappears and the body drops to the floor. And all things stop as it's just you, Jeffrey, in your mind, with two other entities, and you see Black Razor as like this tall, dark elf man, like in your mind, next to your past character. And they're both standing there looking at you, and they look a little solemn. And as you like run to like get to them, it's like it's getting further and further apart. But you push through it, and you drive like fueled by your rage, and you actually make progress to get to them. And once you reach them, you're like out of breath. Your rage is like fading. The adrenaline is like running out of your body and your system, and they both of them at the same time say like, and in like a combined voice, like overlaid over each other, it says, "We've got a problem."
Oh no.
And
I say, what do you mean?
the process of extraction was taxing on the both of us, and there's only enough energy left between the two of us to sustain one of us. So
Heads or tails? I'll flip a coin.
it's me or him, and they like point at each other at the same time, like me or him, and they like leave that decision up to you. So do you rescue your old character or Black Razor the sword?
Oh, that's a tough choice.
With the sword.
I'm assuming the problem is that Black Razor needs a soul to sustain itself. As much as I don't want to do it, I look at my character and I take Black Razor and mercy kill the Goliath.
So yeah, you put a hand on the shoulder of the tall, like dark elf man, and his form like reconstitutes into this great sword in your hand, and you just shove it into your old character, and he falls over, and that dark space just fades back, and time like kind of unpauses for everyone, and that character is like actually laying on the ground with the stab wound, and Black Razor is in Jeffrey's hands.
You killed him?
At this point, I kneel and I close his eyes. He's gone.
And you also get the temporary hit points of your old character, which was like, I'm just gonna go with
Question.
90 because I feel like that's what it was, but I don't actually know.
I think it was no. If I remember correctly, it was like 84.
Okay. Well, you have 84 temporary hit points.
So the soul of him is in Black Razor or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Along with like thousands and thousands of other souls.
Yeah, I was just curious
Yeah,
because
you
like,
see, in that night sky that like is Black Razor's form, you see a brand new star just twinkle into existence.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that star is like the North Star shines bright and it's like right above the hilt.
Oh.
and I told Jeffrey, well, if Black Razor didn't take the soul, you know, I could have brought him back to life. Oh well.
Yeah.
I say, well, now you tell me.
Yeah, I mean, it couldn't have happened either way, so whatever.
But yeah,
Good.
I think that's where we're gonna end for this session. Hope you guys had some funs.
Yeah.
That was it. That was interesting. I actually like this one.
But yeah, we're getting closer to the end now that we're in like the harder areas. Yeah, these areas are gonna be a little bit tougher. There's like actual skill challenges, not just monsters to fight in these rooms. So, be prepared mentally for that, and be thinking of like outside of the box solutions.
Probably.
And look at your character sheets during the week so that you don't forget everything that you can do and stuff like that.
I don't forget what I can do. I just forgot to actually pick what I can do.
All right.
So I can use Black Razor now, correct?
Yes.
It was a +3 greatsword, if I remember correctly.
It still should be in your journal.
Well, that's what I was just looking at, but it doesn't say.
Oh, yeah. I think it's a +3. Should be in there. Oh, we'll figure it out. I just want to end the stream out. So thanks for watching, you guys. I'm glad we actually got to play because now it's starting to pour, and I'm sure someone's internet is about to cut out. And perfect time.
Mine's already going wonky.
So yeah, we'll catch you guys next time. Next Monday, probably, maybe next Tuesday. I don't know. We'll see. Take care, guys.
Bye, guys.
Bye, guys.